Alrighty, so we continue our playthrough. We have just reached Reaper's Coast. I am still standing on the Lady Vengeance boat. So before I actually leave, I'm actually going to finally start using different civil abilities, so I'm going to go respec into those. In particular, I'll be getting persuasion on Losa, since she is my main party leader, and I'll have her do most of the talking in cases where I need to, and then I'll get Lore Master on Sabile, because as an elf, she already starts with Lore Master 1. So I can pretty easily get her to Lore Master 5. And at Lore Master 5 is when you can see initiative of enemies, which is quite useful for a lot of encounters in Act 2. I'll leave thieving on both Beast and Fane. So we'll store this for later. That will likely become an endgame ring for me later in the game. So all of our NPCs have already left. I could have talked to them before they did, but I went downstairs and they left. So the start of Act 2 for me will be quite similar to the start of Act 1, where my goal isn't to actually fight anything for a bit. I'm just going to be wandering around, getting free sources of experience, maybe a little bit of loot, and doing some shopping before actually fighting anything. But Sabile wants to say something. I don't actually remember. Where are you going?
Here we are. Reaper's Coast. The hut. To be god somewhere further.
Okay. Pretty close.
A dying.
So we have a shark. The shark wants to die, or more specifically doesn't want to go back in the water. So we will oblige. You don't get experience for it, but you do get a leg. I will eat the egg later. Specifically this leg. It has to be that leg. So I'll just save it. There's a lady over here being attacked by a woken bug. We're just going to walk past that for now. Not looking to get a bunch of experience.
A Magister caravan. I remember
Pick up
one
some
just
body
like
parts.
this.
I'll use these later as well.
Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy.
Specifically the non-void tainted legs. The key I just picked up is for this chest here. It has a unique weapon in it. Pretty decent two-hander for level 9, although since I'm not going to be fighting at level 9, it's not going to be that useful for me. Chickens here, we'll come back to them. Same with the gallows up here with Meister Siva. Also come back to them.
Yeah. Guess you're right.
Get yourself.
You can safely spam one here. And I beeline basically straight for Driftwood before even reaching level 10.
Let's find out if it looks
I'm gonna pay some of the traders I'm gonna likely use. I wanted to collect the waypoint, that sort of stuff. So the main traders here will be probably Haran and Ovis. I'm actually also going to pay Thun.
Well met, friend.
Gonna give him 600 gold for 100 influence. The only reason I'm doing this is more of a personal preference. I'm going to use Thun as my, like, dump all my items into trader, since he has an empty inventory. I don't like filling up the inventories of traders that I'm going to be using to look for gear. It just makes it harder to look at their inventory.
Stand by your side. But prices will go up even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
Cost 600 to get them to 100 influence. I've already got plus 15 because of persuasion. I'm not really looking at weapons here because I'm not going to fight at level 9. Or not till the end of level 10, if even that. But I can look at things like shields and other armor pieces, jewelry. They could potentially be useful. And now that I've actually got the... who's fame? Now that I've actually got the respec mirror, I can start kind of explaining what kind of stuff I'm looking for in armor and gear, since I can now respec on demand. For pretty much all characters, when looking at gloves, boots, and pants, you're looking for things like wits, initiative, crit chance. That's kind of all you can really roll them that's useful. For your helmet, your chest piece, and jewelry, you're looking for beneficial stats to your particular build. Like, for example, on Los, I've got 2 Hydra, 1 Aerothurge. That's extremely useful as a Hydra mage. Gives me early or better access to teleport, gives me more damage. And then we'll give Ovis money as well. I can also use this time to finally kind of pick up any spellbooks that I just don't have yet that I'm going to want on all my characters. Ovis sells a unique wand here. It's good for Aerothurge Mage. It's also good for summoners because it has +1 summoning on it. He can also sell lots of potential scrolls as you level up, as well as lots of magic books.
Yep.
So let's see, what do I need on everybody? I need another swap on Losa, so we'll buy that now. Another swap I could eventually use Uncanny Evasion, potentially. Does Fane need anything? So buy those.
Yep.
Just stick that where I want it. So Los has got all these spells. I'm missing another swap on every other character still. So I'm missing Chloroform and Adrenaline on Beast. While I'm here, before I forget, I'm going to buy a cheap Aerothurge book. I'll explain a bit soon.
Yep.
If you're playing a single player playthrough or like a lone wolf, you could also pay Bree 600 coins and buy potions from her as you keep going, or keep coming back to her. I'm not going to bother since I'm not really going to be buying potions all that much. I will buy this rope, because I'll need that for one thing later. I can also buy any books that I'm missing on Losa that I actually want. Don't really care about the buffs. Might as well do that one though, because it's actually kind of useful.
Until later.
Normally I wouldn't really bother with it, but I'm going to go look at Baron Levere in the inn. Since I'm a 4-man party, just having more traders is significantly more useful, since more options for your bigger party. And he is upstairs in the inn. He can be one of your traders you kind of come back to every level to check.
Here now, when one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
Oh, here we go. Pretty much a perfect helmet for Losa. I'm probably going to be wearing this the entirety of this act. That's already extremely good. You're looking for specifically like +2 in stats that you want are really good, as well as things like intelligence and other bonus abilities that are used for your spells. Like in this case, Aerothurge I need for another swap and teleport. So this helmet hood is extremely good on Losa. What are your gloves? gloves like. Things like crit chance aren't exactly that useful, but initiative is good on Sibyl, because I'm going to be critting anyways. But we'll buy that simply for the initiative.
Have you a reason for which is what? Still.
Right, so that's incredibly good. How's your helmet look? Not horrible. So these gloves that I just took off, you could potentially consider them an endgame pair of gloves. They're the only gloves that give you direct damage. I prefer finding gloves with initiative and wits on them personally. So I'm probably just gonna not bind myself to those gloves. Save this book for later. We have a friendly dwarf here. If you have Beast or Efang in your party, you can get past him for free.
The unfamiliar.
Hey. I'll be quiet as a mouse. You want an engraved invitation every time? You know.
Finesse Scoundrel Warfare. How's your helmet? Finesse Geo Necro. Hey, I'll take that. I'm not really going to be checking his inventory much. He does have this. In fact, what I think I'll do is I'll just steal from him instead. I want this simply because it has thieving on it. Not really any other reason. 2 finesse is nice, I suppose. We'll get that. Before I do that, let's put on. And I want adrenaline, chloroform, any other stuff, and money. And we'll go down 6. A little bit of XP, it's fine. Back here, not really useful, but hey, it's here. Okay, so Beast still needs to learn this, so do I have a scoundrel point? Not yet. So that, adrenaline, and here's what I bought the cheap book for. I'm going to combine this cheap book with a book I'm not going to use, which I have 2 chloroforms. And I get smoke cover, which I will use a bit later. So this goes to Beast. This also goes to Beast. Keeping this will be for Sibyl, probably. It's for you. Don't need that. Am I using my air search point? Not yet. So this is just +1 thieving on your chest piece. So we'll save this, keep it with my other thieving gear. So smoke cover. I'm gonna learn this on Sibyl. Like I said, I'll use that a bit later. Pretty much only for one thing.
Look at that. A fresh face and a pretty little kid.
We're not really here to do anything other than look at an inventory. That being Iran.
Down for a little scuffling and tussling. Let's see.
Again,
if
not
you
really
got some
interested in
fighting
weapons yet. We just look at other stuff. Like rings. Okay, so cost 1,000 gold for him. I'll likely buy lots of stuff from him as we go. I'm gonna buy these because these are good teleports or good scrolls for pretty much various situations. And head back to Driftwood Square after shopping here.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? Serious?
There's a dwarf just north of the square. She has a pair of gloves that have +2 thieving on them. I'm gonna very quick save just in case I mess up the conversation. You can just steal from her if you want, or you can talk to her.
Where is it? Madam? Please, blast.
She rubs her.
There isn't any chance you could spare a moment.
She nods. As she
She'll
pushes
steal
off,
from
she
you,
reaches
laugh at
up.
her.
Lucian's legs. No one's ever. I mean,
Ask what she needs it for.
The Magisters all so I need money.
And tell her you recognize the name.
She frees.
You met her.
Tell her she's well.
That's my You take these.
And you get the gloves for free. +2 thieving. So I can pretty safely now get rid of these. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 plus thieving right now with our gear. So anytime we need to steal, we have lots of gear to do so with to get even more money. Don't actually do this. Okay, so we're gonna head back out, and then we're gonna start heading north, picking up waypoints, picking up experience, without actually fighting anything.
As long as you stay.
We have Magister Siva hanging here. She'll be fine for now. We'll come back for her later. Off to the left here is a Scarecrow. Extremely difficult early fight if you try to do it early anyways. There is a chest here, or a bag rather, with loot in it. This Scarecrow is one of the more common, welcome to Driftwood moments for a lot of people. There's a dwarf here. She sells. First you have to pass a persuasion check.
You're the musical song. You've thought about a shame. Magisters, I keep going up, hoping to.
Ask if she sells anything useful. Pass the persuasion check.
Come back later then.
We'll come back later then. She'll sell bows and arrows. She's an extremely good trader if you have a bow user on your party. I don't. I'm just showing that she exists. But yeah, if you're using anybody that's using bows and arrows, I highly, highly recommend passing that persuasion check. Just break these so I don't walk up them and die. Pick up this waypoint just by walking by. There's a shield on the ground here. Level 12 shield, which is significantly better than my current shield, like a lot better. So we'll equip that. Free shield, no cost to get it. Good immediate shield when you get to
The
Driftwood.
senior paladin sits. Who are you, and who's the prey? You look like you can. Ah, yes.
Ask him what he wants
Because
done.
here, we suspect that Dallas herself and her. How much do you
It doesn't
want?
really
I
matter.
have
This is
fewer
just if you want more
paladins.
money.
You think
We'll
very
see if we can
highly
get
of
more.
himself?
Nope.
He opens a pouch.
500 gold though.
Take it or leave it.
Take it.
Excellent. He offers you a whistle when you're ready. He looks you. Don't get caught.
And he's also a trader that sells lots of armor. Nothing particularly interesting here. Alright, so we continue. So we picked up our waypoint. We have not crossed the bridge here. Don't cross this bridge yet until you come up here. I'm just going to jump up here. And in this little house over here, we will find Gareth over an unconscious body. If you cross the bridge, or just in general go into this area of the map where the graveyard is, it will move Gareth there. I want to pass a persuasion check here. I think it's a relatively hard one. So specifically this, I'm going to turn myself into a lizard, since lizards get +1 persuasion.
Jonathan, how long?
Gareth.
I knew I'd see him again. Indeed. I led him. I felt some. I came here now.
Gareth
I
raises
encourage
his
that he
blade
kills
and
him.
tightens his grip. Gareth's fingers
Gareth
open
is
and
a weak
close
little
about
baby
his
and can't
sword's
do
hilt.
it.
His breathing quickens.
And
his
do it
forehead
yourself?
Blood.
What?
Gareth's eye.
I need to go.
And pass the persuasion check.
Yes. Yes.
You get XP, level up. So Gareth will now run away, will walk off. We can loot Magister's body. It has some items. Could be good, potentially good. As well as his ring. It's useless. Can't even sell it. So just drop it. In this area there's a hole we can dig for something.
What's this? I found something.
So keep any runes for now, could be useful. Flute, use that later, we'll put it in this bag for quests. And there's a waypoint up here we want to grab. And then there's this broken bridge over here. You need spirit vision to actually see the platforms, but you do not actually need to be able to see the platforms to jump to them, so we're going to jump across the bridge and make our way to Blood Moon Island, simply just to get some XP as well as get a source point.
Someone wants to discourage visitors.
There must be a way across.
Right, so you can get here pretty easily. Walk as far out as you can, and jump again over here next to this pillar. You can simply use pyramids from our own inventory from over here.
I see a trap nearby.
I'm just waiting for my jump cooldown now. We get a bunch of experience for getting here.
Seem to have made
About a third of our level here.
What lies ahead looks even less welcoming.
You're safe to spam one here.
He shoves his...
Immediately go a bit west. We have our friendly advocate over here.
How can I tell if
This dwarf here is Materials Dwarf. He also has a unique chess piece. Extremely good unique chess piece if you have a two-handed warrior on your team. Not really... Doesn't really do anything for me on Beast though. But if I cared about armor, I could pick it up. Really need a high quality air essence. So nothing useful here. We can talk to the advocate. You are completely safe just to spam the one key, and you will get an extra source point from him.
You cold pain. The far off...
Somewhat
And then we just leave. Just not important. Very quickly, just I'll probably change it later, but we get +1 scoundrel and beast just so I can learn these. I'm kind of the same with Seville, I just want to get this out of my inventory, so we'll do that. Can evasion. Just leave that over here. It's not something I'm gonna probably use in most fights, it's just there in case I need it. So I need a high quality air essence. We're gonna grab this waypoint and go look for one. There are 2 material traders in the Under Tavern, which I've already unlocked. So we'll go check them real quick. This lizard here, as well as the lizard that wanders, she's right here. She usually goes up back there.
The tigers fly, the leopards lie.
Regular air essence. Pretty much everybody down here is extremely high.
Watch him fight. Watch him. See that?
You're all useless to me.
Right in the kisser. Doesn't.
Do you have an air essence?
Glad to see you well.
Unlucky.
Until later then.
It's not very important, but I was hoping to show it. Back to Blood Moon Island though. Okay. In this corner here, on the northeast side, there is a hatch here. Nobody can see it yet.
What's this? I found something.
You don't actually need to be able to see the hole. If you know it's here, you can simply use your shovel anyways. There's a book on the desk here, read it. And we learn the name of the tree in the middle of Blood Moon Island. You could also loot everything if you really wanted to.
Spotted something.
I'm not gonna bother. Pick up the unusual blade on the desk. or the altar.
It's a crystal. The
Use that later. So there's a chest here with one of our thieving boys. We will pick it. Thievery 2 low. Don't think he's very high. I think you only really need 4. Yeah. And this is a pyramid.
I can feel my soul powers.
So we have 3 pyramids now. So underneath this slab here, there's a chest. And I wanted the high quality air essence so I could make a scroll called, I think it's item apparition, where I could grab this chest easily. You can grab it by using teleport, but you have to find like just the right angle to do it, and it's pretty annoying. I'm not going to bother. I might get it later if I remember. So we leveled up. I could go shopping. Before I do that though, I'm coming back to the Paladin Bridgehead. Now that I've already talked to Gareth here, I am safe to cross the bridge. If you cross this bridge, or just go to this side of the map in general, it can be from this direction, it could be from here, it could even be from all the way up here. But if you cross the bridge, Gareth will move and you don't get to do the slaying Jonathan part that we just did earlier.
Burning void woken. The stink upsets me and I don't know why.
I'm also purposefully coming from this direction because I want Tarquin to spawn here by this side of the graveyard because it is a much more convenient location for him to be, relevant to the waypoint in the graveyard.
To join the... Oh, but you do get around, don't you?
So we just leveled up, so we'll have updated inventory. We might have something good. Teleport scroll. You can spam one here. It'll tell you about stuff in the graveyard. We won't do anything really yet. Go in the graveyard. Immediately head east to the waypoint. Directly east, slightly southeast, there's a stair down here to this like thin area. There's a grave we can dig here with an undead in it. If you have an undead in your party, we have Fane. You can come here immediately and do this. It's an existential crisis quest.
The skeleton tries to thank. He pokes.
I'm a bit of a thumb. Are you
the skeleton?
A soul, but I'm
a chance to show up the know-it-all, except
you read. All right.
So he asks you questions, and you give him an answer. If you're undead, just pick the undead tag option.
Well, tell me. I say
every single time.
Oh, the skeleton. One last query.
You feel the.
And he explodes, and you get XP. Mass Corpse Explosion, extremely strong spell. We're not going to use it on any of our characters though. If you don't have an undead character, you have to pick up books inside of Riker's mansion. I'll point them out as we go through there later. So we're immediately heading out, now out of the northeast entrance. This is just for more XP, potentially more loot. There's a chest here, part of the Heroes Graves quest.
I found something.
Gives XP when it pops out. There's a doctor over here, lamenting over a patient he can't cure. You have to talk to him with someone with Scholar. In this case, I can talk to him with Fane or Sabile.
A man pays.
If you're looking for healing,
Traces of blood.
He gestures.
Use the Scholar line. Offer to help. Get a bit of XP, and he gives you a key, and that's literally all I'm here for. It's just the XP and the key. I'll do that later. And while I'm here, I'm going to show this as well. So over here we have 2 people hiding behind a cart. These are Gareth's parents. If you don't come up here and kill Jonathan in this hut and walk over here early before doing that, it will automatically trigger a sequence in his quest line where these two end up dead, and we'll see Gareth over here burying his parents. And you can get a unique dagger from one of the parents' graves, which is kind of messed up, but hey, you can do that. Has +1 thieving if you're interested. I prefer having them alive. I like the way that the quest goes out that way, and I think you get more XP overall doing it this way. Alright, so we ran around, we picked up waypoints, we've gotten some free XP. So we go back to Driftwood Square, sell some items.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? As you...
I need a magnifying glass, because now that I actually have Lore Master on Sabil,
See you well.
I don't need to use NPCs.
Until later then.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
It's not cold for the junkies, sir.
Don't come over. What you're doing?
What? I offer nothing less than the
I
wisdom
don't
of
come
the
to
ancients.
shoot some. Who will?
Vapid fish. I don't know
So what do we have? Nope, that's much
Keeping
better
it
than that.
together, Bree.
Are your
I'm
rings?
all right,
One war
as
for
long
one
as I don't
necro.
think about it too
So this would
much.
just be good on him then. It's
You're
just an
safe
upgrade
among
because the
friends.
geo is potentially
Never
useful.
forget it.
This isn't. All this is pretty much useless actually. Sell what's ever left to you.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Haven't you?
And sell this to him.
Back for a return visit, are you?
Doesn't even have enough money yet. And we'll do a quick round of shopping yet again since we've reached our level. Still not really interested in weapons,
Buying or
just
selling?
gear. Teleport, fortify, those are good scrolls to get.
You're safe among friends.
Pyro.
Never forget.
Nothing really useful here yet. Check Baron Levere. Actually, before I do that, I need to
A
buy.
dozen rotten eggs dropped in a
Everybody
vat
needs
of
another
vinegar.
swap still, so we'll just buy another swap scroll.
Back for a return visit, are you?
I don't come visiting much.
Yep.
Actually, double check to make sure everybody has the actual spells I want. Yeah, you know both. So you need another swap.
Keeping it together, Bree.
You don't have teleport or another swap.
As long as I don't think about it too much.
Neither do you.
You're safe among
Alright,
friends.
so we'll buy
Never
teleport.
forget.
Back for a return visit, are you? Yep.
Okay. Do one more quick thing in the garden. We're gonna go visit Riker's house. Might as well spend these. Thieving. Lore Master. We now have 5 Lore Master, which is incredibly useful. I can use it to examine NPCs and learn their initiative. Incredibly important for many fights. And persuasion. Lock this door. Tell it the truth. You're a god woken.
A little you are
Sight.
and
The face melt.
Not actually here to do anything in particular.
I've always wanted to explore a haunted house.
So we have this rug here. We're not talking to Riker, but we have this rug. Need someone to see said rug.
What's this?
Found something.
Found something.
We're gonna go down here, and that's why I got smoke cover. Nice. We walk over here, we use smoke cover, then we bless ourselves, and blessing yourself in smoke creates blessed smoke, which makes you invisible while standing in it, and while invisible you can safely do some thieving shenanigans, even next to everybody. My thieving's apparently too low. I'll need to do this again.
The servant emits a...
Alright. Let's try that again. I need someone else with bless now. What's your thieving now? 5, that should be enough. Right, try one more time. Smoke cover. Bless ourselves in the smoke. Let's create blessed smoke, make us invisible. Take the lock, and down we go. Alright, got it this time. So we're in Riker's basement. I'm just here to pick up mostly the 4th and final pyramid.
And something else too. Look out.
Step on some traps, almost die. Just because. Just why not? Pull this lever here. Pick up the key.
I hear a door opening.
If you so desire, you can get Grasp of the Starved here, overpowered necromancy ability. Am I gonna die to this poison? No, we're good. So pulling the lever here opens this door.
There must be a nugget of wisdom.
There's a book on the table here. You need Scholar to read it, so we'll take Feign and read it. It becomes a Taming of the Holy Fire. There's a few of these books in Act 1. They're required for the statues on Blood Moon Island. You need Scholar to read them. So if you don't have a Scholar in your party, you can't do that quest. So we have our 4 pyramids.
Tenebrium is truly a material of the void.
Do our final bit of shopping. So we'll go back to the Paladins.
He looks up from his map.
Look at that. Well, 2 spears, that's pretty rare. I normally have trouble finding spears if I'm doing a spear playthrough. Nothing useful.
I noticed.
We'll check Baron and Iran real quick. And after that, we'll finally fight something to get a little bit of XP. Reach level 11, and then we'll worry about actually upgrading our weapons. Yeah, we reached Reaper's Coast. We haven't fought anything yet. We've unlocked all our waypoints, at least the early game ones. We have all 4 pyramids already. We already have our 2nd source point. Things are looking pretty good.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
Nothing good. This is useful. Under Tavern for Iran.
Figure it's time to prove yourself.
Again, fortify. These are pretty just general good all-around buffs, so I buy them all the time. This is actually not a bad helmet for someone like Losa. If you have high ground constantly, the +2 Huntsman's pretty good. But the helmet I already have is much better. Alright. So now that we've actually ran around, got our waypoints, got some experience for free, I'm gonna take this leg. This was the leg I got from the shark here. Eat it with Sabile. Bit of XP. We talk to the dog.
The dog lies there quiet. It snaps.
Just spam 1.
The dog gives the dog. He licks.
Dog runs away. You can talk to the beggar and call him he's cruel. Doesn't matter really what you do here. We'll just take half his money.
He gives you a.
You don't get any XP for that, but you can get, you know, like 20 gold. Kind of same with here. We ate the leg and we found out a boy died and got eaten by a shark. That's these kids' friends.
Hello, Miss Ed.
The little boy.
No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies.
That's what they expect to see.
That's what I said.
It's their friend named Joe. We know it because we ate the leg.
The innocence, the truth.
Kids are resilient.
Flavor doesn't
Tell them
matter.
the truth.
Tell them the truth.
The horror.
No, that
she bursts.
Just
into
be nice
tears.
to them.
Then,
Doesn't.
after a moment,
Just don't be an asshole.
So where's Joe?
They look.
Bye.
They thank you and give you a really crappy reward. So, no XP, but you know you can do that. I should want to check and make sure he doesn't have something that I'll need for later.
Back for a return visit.
No.
Yep.
Alright. So let's finally get ourselves a little bit of experience. Reach level 11, then we'll worry about our weapons. I'm going right back to the entrance with the dunes. to do the Void Woken fight here. It's extremely easy, kind of similar to the Void Woken bugs that were north of Amadia's Sanctuary back in Act 1. Easy fight, lots of free XP, essentially free XP because of how easy it is. Let's actually fix this for what I want. And probably haste for now. So I haven't actually looked at this for a bit as I've been running around because I haven't needed to. So you'll notice I have just certain spells on all of my characters, and will have them on all my characters. Those are spells that I just sort of have on every single build because they're just that useful. I don't actually need totems anymore. We'll get rid of that. Those are mostly an Act 1 benefit. Probably contaminate that. Don't want less here. What do I have? Yep, that goes there. Tentacle Lash and Shield Toss, my main damaging abilities on Beast. Don't actually. I do have that. I don't know that yet. Okay. Not one. Phantom 9s yet. Alright. Just fixing up the spells. As I mentioned earlier, there's a lady over here getting attacked by a bug. If you walk in from the north, you can actually safely get pretty close. It'll trigger the cutscene,
had someone in its claws.
and the fight will begin. So as we've said before, distance is CC, so let's let them come to us. And have them kind of naturally group themselves up. So I don't really have to think too hard about this fight, we'll just kind of start CCing things. So I don't want to actually kill these yet because they'll blow up on my party, I don't really want that. Okay, so the volatile ones will explode when they die. And kind of cause a bit of a chain reaction with them when that happens. So let's kind of set that up. We'll put Beast in mortal danger, just for fun. See how that works out for him. Gotta just swap the body. So these will probably kill each other. They'll probably kill this one. They might even kill Beast. Let's see. Alright, Beast is tanky enough. He's a big lad. Last two. Just doing this for the quick and easy XP from it. Eventually reach your back. These guys can drop rubies, decent for selling. Okay, so we'll continue north again. Come talk to this dwarf. Beast will want to talk to her, which we'll let him do for free influence with Beast. And you also get some experience for it.
Why does
Shh, lass. I know you're all afraid. And times like
she slumps? Oh, brother.
Void wo-
Her eyes.
Lohar.
She looks. She flinch.
She runs off. You could kill her. She is made of XP, which is usually a death sentence for NPCs in this game. I've decided to show mercy. We have some chickens here. We're gonna quickly go and grab the egg for them. Get the easy XP off of that. We have ourselves a group of eggs. You could wait for the eggs to all hatch and get a little bit more XP from the voidlings that spawn, like these two will automatically come out. They don't give very much XP, as seen here, only 100, so I'm not really going to worry about waiting for them to all spawn. We'll just kill them.
Hurts, doesn't it?
So aim our rain so that the water's underneath us, but still makes everybody wet. That way I get elemental affinity. And not really necessary. I think they're actually all close enough without doing that. This bug's immune to poison and does only poison damage. Beast does quite a lot of damage with his shield toss because of that one free shield that we got near the paladins. And then we have an egg back here. We'll pick that up. Peeper egg. Eventually. Hello? Oh, I'm frozen. Cursed ice. Sorry, these guys bleed cursed and became ice.
There you are, little egg.
Yep. Clean up Fane's mess real quick. And we go deliver the egg back to Marge, the chicken. I'm not planning to actually pick up Peeper yet. We will do that a bit later. But for now, we'll give her the egg.
She leaps up. She cocks a.
We get a ruby from behind the coop. We're very, very close to leveling up now. So do one thing in town to get some XP. Square. We can actually go talk to these guys down here to get that. It'll cause a minor conflict with Lohar, but it'll be fine.
Don't let up
You
now.
can safely spam one here, despite the fact that you eventually get a persuasion check. This is a fake persuasion check. All of these will automatically pass no matter what. So you can spam one.
Like, and with how one should adieu. Time has come, my stitch.
Full 400 XP. I don't care about the rite of passage. I plan to kill those magisters. We're just waiting for them to all leave. They'll stand back up.
The Magister.
You. Yes, now answer me. Did you buy the bishop's bones?
Tell them about the caravan.
Out with a woman.
Get some XP.
Raymond, too many things. Rumour has it the Dwarvian Dave. You know what Queen Justinia is. There's a local. It may be in. It's why. Should you find. In short, should any country grab it.
Alright, so we got to level up. We're finally level 11, which means I actually want to start fighting bigger fights, which means I actually care about weapon upgrades. As far as what I'm looking for in weapons, on Losa, I'm looking for wands that have a combination of crit chance, intelligence, potentially an empty slot. I'm unlikely to find really anything better than, for example, this sword right now, because of the crit chance on it. I don't have Savage Swordage yet, but I will soon. Kind of same with this wand, intelligence higher than the slot. Kind of the same situation for Fane. I'm looking for wands with crit chance, initiative, intelligence, and slots. Beast, I'm looking for good one-handed weapons. It's pretty self-explanatory on him, as well as good shields. Sabil, I'm looking for daggers that have initiative, finesse, sockets.
Buying or selling?
Yes, of course.
So we'll look at our weapons. What do we have our options here? This isn't a bad weapon. We'll consider it and keep it in mind. Kind of same with these weapons. We'll keep these in mind. We'll look at other traders. I still want ones with initiative on them. So what do we have for wands? Intelligence and a water wand. What does Fane have?
What kind of rat would sell such filth?
Kind that don't fancy starving.
Nothing hugely of note. We'll keep what we saw in mind. I'll also fix some of my stats a bit before I start actually fighting. Also learn. Teleport. Put that where I want it. Papa Thrash can have decent daggers. We'll check him. I probably won't consistently do so. Yeah. Dual wielding wasn't bad.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
So this is very good. Crit chance and intelligence, so we'll pick that up. Strength dual wielding, I don't want to dual wield, but the socket plus strength is pretty good. How's this look? Ooh, 3 strength? How's your chest piece? 2 strength. That's just an upgrade. Nothing of particular note here otherwise. Down to the Under Tavern. Check around.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get
So
it
purple
done.
dagger with sawtooth knife, that's pretty good. We'll pick that up. 1 strength initiative, not bad. Hmm, 3 wits, huh? Oh, your pants. I don't think you can wear these actually though. So we'll probably get these on base. 3 wits is quite good. That's crit chance and initiative. Nothing really good yet. Probably have to get the daggers from Haran. So Beast gets that and that. We'll give this to Fane. Remove these. It'll be easier to actually compare weapons if I remove the runes from the weapons I'm actually using.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady
Another
Surrey's too?
purple dagger. One-handed weapon with strength and a socket. It's pretty good. So we'll pick both of those up. Not really interested in runes yet. I'll think about those a bit later. It's when I start getting large runes.
Oh, good. Take a few.
And there is one trader I can get that I just haven't talked to yet. But we'll actually do that. So we're going to the fields. It's back north here. We'll go down over here and cross the log bridge and we'll talk to Jahan. So you can kind of see the damage bump I got from all that. I went from 50 lowest damage all the way up to 71. And beast with this weapon. So the only thing to really note here is when I'm talking to Jahan, since I have gotten my source point from the Advocate, I need to be careful talking to Jahan, specifically the very last line of dialogue with him. Losa will have unique dialogue with him.
Yes, suddenly. Thank you. I do but you and what's more.
But
there is nothing.
There's nothing specific going on here.
I know it's the, of course, consider it a test.
So he'll tell you the name of the demon.
There is no my advice above all
So the
else.
top option here at the very end is say that you've already made an agreement with him. Do not select this option. Be careful when talking to Jahan. If you do, he will immediately aggro and almost certainly kill you at this point of the game. But he's another traitor, we'll buy that. Nothing very useful otherwise. And just be on our way.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? Have it you.
So I do still need another swap on Seville and teleport another swap on Beast. So we'll buy a copy of each.
Return visit, are you? Yep.
I actually need more points on him though.
Smells worse over here than a dozen.
So now we've got our weapons. We'll re-add our runes.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Quickly go fix any stats we need to on Lady Vengeance, and then we'll start doing some slightly bigger fights. We do have Han on the boat now, which I haven't really done anything with yet, but you can actually send Han to go out and pick up materials for you. I like making teleport scrolls, so I'll send them out to go get things for that, which is a feather and air essence. I already have one air essence, so we'll send them out for a feather. You could send them out for various objects if you know to use them for certain crafting recipes. And you can do that once per level. So we look at here, do we need anything here? Peace of mind would be pretty useful. I'll actually start getting all that, so one more memory. Otherwise, just more intelligence for damage. You can get rid of a point and error thurge here. So I'll do that. Because I don't need 3 arrow thurge, I only need 2. And put all my remaining points into Hydro Fists. I got 19 Hydro Fists, which is actually pretty ridiculous this early on. So hers is fixed. I'm gonna look at their spells. So since we have the daggers with Sawtooth Knife, that's kind of useful for memory. And I'll just re-equip the things I actually know I want. So I could get Battle Stop if I want, I can get Sleeping Arms. There's actually one spell that I want an over Battle Stop that I just kind of keep forgetting to go get, so we'll do that real quick after I level up, which means I'll want one more memory. One more Finesse. Otherwise, we'll just put our points into Scoundrel for more movement and damage when I crit. For Beast, I do need something from here. Because I want to learn Teleport on him as well. And Nether Swap. So 2 for that. Same thing here, we'll just unequip and kind of re-equip my stuff just to kind of get my bearings on what I want. jump, and we'll do whirlwind. Good AoE. So do I want bullhorns? Do I want Medusa head? Do I want anything else? I don't think I do. We'll leave it at this. More strength for damage. And finally, Fane. I want the 2 for that, so that stays. I need at least 1 scoundrel for pawn, so that has to stay. Otherwise, I think we're all good here, so just more Geo. Don't really need anything else on him, so he's actually pretty well off. So more intelligence. I believe I get our next talent at level 13, and I'll probably be picking up Savage Swordage on both Lohar and Fane at that point. Right. Otherwise, I wanted... That's right. I want Crippling Blow on Lohar. Or on Sabil, rather.
Wars are brewing, my friend.
Wrong person.
Smells worse
Buying
over
or
here
selling?
than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a battle.
So you can use most of the Warfield abilities with the daggers. I just kind of prefer not to in most cases because I like the thematics of using spells that make more sense. I think Crippling Blow is fine. Right. So we've got our new weapons on Spiel and Beast. We've fixed our stats. We have teleport, nether swap on most people. Let's start. Let's go free Meister Siva and learn our Spirit Vision and Source Vampirism. We'll quickly kill these guys as well.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
These 2 down here.
Are you sure? Them sorcerers from the caravan?
And give Fane and
Maybe
Lohar
not
high
to come
ground.
back. As long as there's no sorcerers, there's no void woken. You're fine as long as you don't go wandering.
Not a whole lot to think about. We're already pretty low level comparatively. I'm gonna adrenaline here just to make sure I actually kill this. So he's a low health, I can get my free executioner proc from you.
Prepare yourself.
Teleport you here. That should be low enough to now knock him down. So they're all CC'd. So once you kill these 4, you'll actually cause 2 more Magisters to show up to come investigate why there's now a bunch of dead Magisters at the gate. So we'll just wait for them to show up. That's a lot closer to load them in, yes. Once they stop moving, we'll just teleport them on top of one another.
Aldous, Fedor, what could have happened to you?
Void woken. Or whoever's been disappearing Magisters. Wow, I'll not be sleeping tonight.
That's right, you won't be sleeping tonight. You'll be dead. So easy fight. Already over leveled for these guys because we ran around and got all of our free XP. Alright, now we have Magister. That we'll finally save her. Kind of the same logic as the fight we just had. Keep these two down here, but Fane and Losa go up here for high ground. I'm going to very quickly just give myself a free start in AP.
The lizard hangs from the...
Might as well finish her buffs. Really not necessary, but just feel like doing it.
Welcome.
One bloody
chase, or indeed you
Yeah,
can
just
stand
undo
there
her
and be quick about it
restraints.
before the Magister
Quickly do
realize-
so.
Excellent. Now, if
And we start a fight. So this lady will summon a bunch of allies. We actually want her to do that because we get more XP for her doing that. So rather than stopping her from moving and doing that, we're actually just going to kind of teleport her a bit away. This will just make her so she's not close enough to actually hit anybody, but she'll still summon her allies. Otherwise we'll just spend a tough refreshing any buffs. She also has an aura, which gives evasion to all of her allies, which is annoying, but since we have casters up here, it won't really matter that much. And there's a few ways you can deal with the evasion as well. Alright, so they all join up. But this guy, unfortunately, has kind of been left out to dry. He doesn't get the evasion. We'll just tentacle lash him since he's a melee character. Oh, and I crit anyways and killed him. Okay. So let's put these all back together. Cast Rain. Give myself a puddle to stand in for elemental affinity. And we'll just make sure to hit everybody. They're now all frozen, except for this guy, which is fine. So freezing them lowers their evasion, so that makes it easier to hit with that. You can also use spells like Worm Tremor for something like this, which would also lower their evasion, help the allies. Another kind of cheesy thing you can actually do is if you have Uncanny Evasion learned, if you cast Uncanny Evasion on the Executioner, it overrides her aura, so that once the buff wears off, she doesn't have the aura anymore. I'm not doing that because don't really need to. Who's not frozen? You aren't. So we'll put you to sleep.
I'm ready.
So they all got their turns skipped. They're all worm tremored, so now I have significantly better accuracy, which is nice. Where's your back? Can I reach your back? Yes, I can. They're all close enough, so this will be an AoE. Didn't need to move, but I've got pawn, so it's fine. Easy fight. Magister has been saved. You don't technically need to save Magister Siva. You can get into her basement without her if you know the combination. But I don't know the combination by heart. And I like saving her anyways because I like Magister Siva. The Executioner drops a pretty good weapon, another level 9 two-handed weapon. Unfortunately, we are no longer level 9. So that wouldn't be good anyways. So we can head back into Driftwood. Quickly go to Magister Siva's house before doing so. And we'll do more stuff in town. I should actually replace that here, I think. I'll fix that a bit soon.
The Meister sits.
Damnable!
She takes, reaching up.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my enthusiasm. We shall become.
Pull the painting off the wall.
Attention to art as they do to fashion.
Push the button. Interact with the little hatch.
A stone door lies.
Enter the combination. She calls it out, and then go down. There's always a source orb in this chest.
Rooms, weird contraptions.
And a spell book on one of these, or Hungry Flower Scroll spell book. And we finally get our source puzzles.
Feel free to look about while I catch my breath. Come speak
If you
to
want to
me when
loot
you
a
wish
bunch
to
of stuff you
proceed.
can, there's plenty of just
And try
random
not to
stuff
break
down here.
anything in the meantime.
The Meister.
Do you know what it means to have just to accept if grant but make no the divine cannot vary the ritual ignore everything
The Meister looks back at her wounds.
and do
Items you need are in here.
After a quick, you gather up the.
Just double click the knife to stab yourself with it. Combine all 3 items. A ritual bowl. Light the bowl on fire. You can actually light it on fire yourself. You don't even need to do it down here. You can do it literally anywhere. But you need a source point, interact with the
As you suck the
thing,
smoke
hold it
deep
in.
into your lung, as the world.
this recess of my soul.
You can actually steal from yourself here, and you can get like one of your random gears that you have equipped. I don't know how to control it. I know there's a way to do it. I'm not going to bother. Spam 1.
Getting time.
We learn Spirit Vision. I want that here. So since we have our second source point already, we also learn source vampirism here.
Though your
It is about you seem different. Tell me, what have you that
The mic.
very well. Thanks for the gent which me
And everybody also learned that as well, all of your companions. Right, so we have all of this. Just gonna top myself up before I leave.
Just when I think this land still.
And I'm going to make the decision. I'm going to leave my blue pyramid down here, just sort of as a way to quickly come back and refill my source if I ever need to. Sometimes casting vampirism just takes longer. Alright, so we've done a bit on the east side of Driftwood. We can do a bunch of stuff in town now, so we'll do some of that. Starting with some of the under tavern stuff. I'm not going to do the arena yet. But what I will do is get my Spider Kiss buff from Tortia here. If you're playing single player and have companions, all of you can use
Are you worthy
the
of my
Fort Joy Arena Champion.
Indeed. This is Are you ready for me to grant? I can't gaze.
She flashes her on the horizon.
Right, so we have this
looms a
option.
dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of
The
light
first
forces the shadow
option
away, revealing
will give
to
you +2 strength. The second one will give you +2 knowledge, or +2 intelligence. This one just gives you something you can sell. This one, the dragon, gives you +2 wits, and the bottom one gives you the rebirth idol. So Losa, we want the feather for intelligence.
I will a kiss most.
Now you have to do it one by one and alone. I'm gonna haste her so she runs a little bit faster. If your party's too close, she won't actually do this. You are safe to spam the 1 key, unless you are playing as Efan, because Efan is scared of spiders and will immediately attack Dorothea if you spam 1 with him.
The knowledge we part you've seen now.
And you get the Spider Kiss. Spider Kiss is a +2 buff to 1 stat, then a -2 buff to Constitution. For most characters, you don't need Constitution, so it's just a net gain. And we'll do this with all 4 of our characters. How's Beast doing though? Because he actually needs Constitution. So I'll probably still do it and just fix the stats, because at the end of the day it will still be a permanent 2 strength buff. Wait till she's done moving so you can finally talk to her.
Hail. She drew. Are you worthy of my? Indeed. This. Are you ready? I can't gaze.
She flashes on the horizon.
So Thane's also going to use intelligence.
I will a kiss.
So as an undead, she won't kiss, quote unquote kiss, an undead. So I actually need to quickly turn into something else. Doesn't matter what.
Tortia, you get. Her fang.
Then we part. Oh yeah.
She
now.
Sabile, so unfortunately there's no option for finesse. We'll just do the one for wits.
Hail, delicate.
She drew.
Are you worthy? Indeed. This. Are you ready? I can gaze.
She flashes on the horizon.
Which would be
looms a
the
dark
stately
silhouette.
dragon.
I will a kiss most.
Run faster, Dorothea, please.
Tortia, you get. Her fang.
You we. Oh.
She can
now. Hail.
She.
Are you? And they say romance.
You stare at the. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a
Tower
beam
note
of
for
light.
strength.
I will a kiss.
So I guess Beast actually had something.
Most.
Kind of accidentally spammed that, but it worked out.
Tortia, you get her. Her fang.
You desire we part. You've seen.
She kisses.
Now go.
Unfortunately, I need the Constitution to wield the shield, so I have to go fix that real quick. So we'll go do that real quick. I'm also going to replace this ring from Sabile. Actually, do it be Sabile? Because you already have that. I think I'll actually do it on Beast. Yeah, we'll do it on Beast actually, that'd be better. Then I don't actually need points here. Like, it solves more points on Beast than it does on Sabile. So now I only need one more Constitution for now. Just get rid of one Strength or one Constitution. And I get rid of two Arrow Thurge now as well. And a Scoundrel. Very nice. So Beast benefits quite a lot from that ring. It's just more warfare. Fantastic. Alright, back to the Under Tavern. We'll continue our questing in Driftwood. So we'll talk to Lohar. If you have Beast in your party, he'll want to talk to Lohar. He'll also be really mean to this guy here.
What do you want? Bosses.
Beast strokes his beard for a few seconds, buries his hand inside it. The guard shrugs back.
Boss can take care of himself.
You really ticking me off, Marla.
I brought you up.
He lifts.
This ain't who said.
The formidable.
Enough!
Beast growls under his breath and slowly
So
reaches
Beast is reaching for his weapon. Despite how aggressive this may seem, you are actually safe to allow him
Beast
to do so.
thrusts his weapon at his.
Bart!
His sneak.
And you're a break.
Operation Downfall, you numbskull.
Disgust. Well, before
he hawks up.
I'm a business. I don't want to.
Beast consider.
I thought you'd see.
Okay, so we'll go talk to Lohar herself now.
Brave lass.
So Lohar has Superconductor Scroll. If you combine this with a high tier air book, you can learn Superconductor much earlier than you otherwise would, since normally you have to wait till level 16 to buy it. But you can come here and get this relatively early.
I hope for your sake, fair lucky. So, I've got a mate. Here's one up. You're one of her little secrets. So, reckon I could help you.
So since we talked to the people at the docks, he heard about it and he's gonna kind of, you know, like, be angry at us. I'll probably have the persuasion to check this, but even if you don't and fail it, all that it really does is lower your attitude with him by about 20 or so. You can still continue the quest normally.
Right, I reckon I could help you out. Had a bit that ain't
You can safely spam one.
One more. Yeah, good luck.
It gives you this dagger. It's not useful at this point. Alright, so back to the square. We continue with doing stuff in town. I'm going to quickly deal with the cook in the tavern, as well as talk to Garvin.
If you're thinking of eating.
Nah.
I don't care about ghosts right now.
I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. After all,
he lowers his gaze.
What's the matter?
No, now here, and the waiter won't even. Tell me. My men can make short work of lead. Now, I can't.
So he tells you about it. Supplies, we'll find them later. So we go inside here.
I've spotted something.
Grab the ring from the loose plank, confront the elf about it.
The cook.
Please, madam.
Hold up the ring.
She should have just kept out of this.
Say she'll have to pay.
Magisters are obliged.
And
They deserve
she's
the
crossed the
cook.
line.
You should have-
Okay, so her back's in the way. I'm just in another swapper with myself to give my back. Give her my back. Yeah. Show her back to me. I cannot speak right now. Once we kill her, you want to do the conversation kind of like that so that she actually attacks you instead of being aggressive for yourself. Otherwise, you have a chance of aggroing everybody in the bar. While we're here, we're going to quickly buy a stew from you. We'll use you much later. Same with the mutton. I want the mutton. Another thing that I'll use later. So now that we've killed the cook and we have her ring as proof, we can go talk to Carver.
The Magisters.
What do you want? You can get
Ask about the investigation. Just kind of spam one. Declare that we found the culprit.
That is, this is bring
him real proof.
Unless you have proof that, well, what are you waiting for? Tell me. What?
See.
The blood that he's still guilty of something. I'm not calling off them. This is bring me real.
I'm not reading it quick. I'm not reading it well enough. Let's do this again. I have the ring.
Unless you have, well, what? That he's still guilty
Okay, there
of
we go.
something. I'm
The
not
bloody ring.
calling
The Magisters.
The cook.
He shuddered.
And to think.
He holds out a
keep.
He lets go of the.
So you get some XP, some loot. Potentially could be useful. This isn't though. Just pick whatever's the most expensive and sell it. We no longer have use for these Magisters' existences, so let us relieve them of life. I said, I want to relieve you of your life.
Wilson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some.
Attack me, please. Sir. Sir, could you please attack me? I do not know why this is happening. They should be attacking me. I'll take it, I guess. Like how Beast is out of combat because he's not in sight. Okay, so these guys are made of XP and I don't need them alive anymore, so I killed them. Similarly, I'm going downstairs here to also kill these guys because they are made of XP. Don't get that. I'm saving these for later. We'll put them in here. So there's no reason to talk to anybody down here. We're just here to kill them. And I'm not really worried about any actual setup, so we'll just put these two together. How much health do you have left? This should kill him, which will give me an executioner proc. Okay, so we get a key off the Magister that can be used to open all the doors here. We open this one in particular and examine the paper on the wall, get a little bit of XP for it. A couple lootables as well.
Lucky find.
Not really interested in much though. One of the keys was also for this chest here. Okay. And one more stop here. Go upstairs here. there would be 2 magisters up here, but they are the 2 that ended up coming to investigate the ones we killed over by Meister Siva. You eventually get the key for that chest from Lohar, but you can also just come and do that. And we'll just pick up other stuff for lootables and selling. I should actually check these if there's any pillows. I can use pillows for feathers, which are used for teleport scrolls, which I probably won't need, but I like having them. Alright, so that's this building empty. So now we'll go deal with the Fishery. And also start kind of just systematically killing magisters around. There's these 2 investigating the thing, we'll just teleport them together. Luckily she's here, we can kill her here as well. Just nice and convenient. Okay. Let's buff up a little bit for this one. Kind of strip his magic armor in the process here. So, just put him to sleep for 1 AP. So I can do a better shot without hitting myself.
If any of you see so much as a rat's hair out of place, you tell them.
If you have a dwarf in your party, you can come talk to him.
You took your time. Good.
He'll just automatically give you the key.
I know no.
Because he just assumes every dwarf is here to work for him. You don't actually need the key if you have thieving, but I want to anyways. If you need any money at any point, he's a good NPC to come and
you see a man,
and kill.
wealthy,
as you level up, will have more money.
I'm very not before time.
So if you want money, he's an NPC you can kill. There's also ooze barrels down here. This one's stealing if you do that, but there's also one in this room you can grab safely if you wish to poison any weapons. The key we got is for this here. Just sneak, walk down. You can go all the way around if you want. I'm just going to quickly jump through the wall though. Grab the key for the door, which is right here on the table.
Lucky find.
Chest here in the corner. It has a void fish exchange, which we won't need this playthrough, but I'll save it anyways to show it later for what it would be used for. It is used much later in in the end of the game in Act 4. So some of these barrels have some decent loot in them, like this Drudene worth a lot of money. What we're here for XP wise is there's a barrel here with the source leaking out of it in the corner, which has weapons in it. If we break the barrel, the weapons will pop out and a fight will start. I'm going to quickly learn a spell for this fight. Specifically Phantom Knives is actually pretty good for this fight. Otherwise, the only setup really that I'm really going to do is my mages go on high ground. Beasts can just go here, I guess. And you can just break the barrel and it'll start the fight. So let's... what are you doing? Just go stand there. And we have a bunch of bugs. As with the ones on the dunes, the volatile ones explode. The only issue with this one is that they actually have, some of them have an aura, so they're giving off fire immunity. So what I want to do is I actually want to kind of separate them a bit because they do stack. Like for example, this one here is 100% immune to fire because he's next to two of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap them a bit with ones that don't have the aura. So now they don't have as much. Now let's see if we can cause ourselves a chain reaction here. So there's only one with aura now, which is good. So let's just put you there. See how much damage we can get out with this. Alright. I'm going in. Sabeel might die, but it'll be funny. It's a lot of damage. Alright, we get ourselves a free executioner proc off you, as well as blow up more bugs. One more enemy there, huh?
Greet the Reaper for me.
I'm actually going to net swap you with Thane here. We'll cause another chain reaction up here. Some fun explosions. Oof. A lot of damage. So I realize I don't actually have this suit put. One will do here. Can I reach? Not quite. It's actually kind of unfortunate. Be nice not have to waste all of this here. Do that. Let's encourage all of our people on fire. And I'm just gonna let them come a bit closer on their own instead of moving closer with Thane.
I alone know. Come, I.
Can't actually kill you, I don't think. I don't have enough AP. Let him come closer or go wherever he wants. Alright, so lots of explosions. Pretty painful, just be mindful of your health. And we'll kind of wait for the fire to dissipate and we'll loot a bunch of the bodies for potential rubies. Pick up the 2 weapons, you'll get experience for picking one up. Got lots of stuff in my inventory. Before we leave, there is a couple crates over here. One of them has a bunch of paintings, similar to the one barrel with a lot of Drumne. Decent for selling for some money at this point in the game. Speaking of selling, let's see if anybody's got money to buy my stuff. Haven't leveled up yet, so probably not.
Back again, eh? Looking
a
for
little
anything
bit.
in particular?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Serious?
Back for a return visit.
You have money. Where's the Jordanae? Take you off. Same with the soul forged weapons, because those are worth a lot. Actually, I still have them.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think of it too much. You're safe among friends.
Right. Cleared up my inventory a little bit.
Yep.
Not perfect. Maybe so, but... with our soul forged weapons, we can go claim a reward from this guy.
Here I still am. Yes? Have you anything? The rat bastard.
Doesn't matter really what you pick, I'm just gonna say that we didn't see anything.
I trust that. Speaking of...
Get a little bit of money. Not very much. Doesn't even give you XP. And without XP, you're worthless to me. So let's... I don't remember if this dwarf will aggro if I do this too close. We're gonna do it over here. Kill him for the XP. Quick and easy. Speaking of that dwarf, similar to the fish merchant, or the fish shop owner, he also will have a lot of money on him, so if you need money at any point, you can come steal from him. Right, so we're still in Driftwood, cleaning up. Say cleaning up, kind of just got here. Let's kill more Magisters.
How you holding up?
Yeah, we'll be fine. I don't really want to drag everybody into the combat, but with a party of 4, I shouldn't really be at any risk of anybody dying. Hopefully I can quickly kill them without all the NPCs getting turns and making it slower. Sometimes they aggro when they're not supposed to, so let's quick save just to make sure that doesn't happen. Shouldn't be a problem, but I've seen it be a problem before.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Okay, so we start a big riot in town. A couple Magisters and a lot of NPCs.
Glory is mine. Doesn't it?
They'll be fine. Now we watch as some of the NPCs kind of just do a lot of really, hey, you actually did something useful immediately. What the hell? Normally they just sort of spend their turns buffing and doing nothing of value. You're way over there. You won't kill anybody. Not close enough? Not quite. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. I wasn't looking. I hit the idle beggar. Everybody hates me now. Reload real quick. I forgot that guy's just sitting in the square still.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as
Together,
Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
you're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
This time I'll actually just kill her instead of giving her a chance to do anything.
none.
Yeah, this time I'm actually close enough to hit him. How convenient. She'll come over here, maybe shoot somebody. There we go. She has to think really hard about her decisions, apparently. Can't quite reach you very well. Just better swap you with that. Let's see if any of the NPCs actually finish her off. Or if they just spend all their time doing useless buffs. Somebody throw a spell at her. Come on, you know Hydra spell. Let's go, just shoot her. Stop drinking all your potions. Stop it. You're addicted. Cease. Surely the magic book salesman knows some magic. Alright. I can't, okay. Alright, so we made the square a little bit dirty. Killed some magisters for XP. Before we head out, we will go and visit this house here. This is Mortis' house. Lohar wishes for us to check it out. There's a dwarf sitting here. Because we already talked to Lohar, she will willingly let us in.
The dwarf is she calmly.
What do you want?
The dwarf.
Right, you know how we get to.
Down the hatch then.
Unfortunately, she's made of XP. So let us get our XP. There's also a chest here. I don't remember where you get the key for it. You eventually do, but we can just picklock it. Has a unique bow in it. Not particularly good though. Down the hatch.
Maybe if we had a crowbar. What's this? I found something.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to show something that's kind of funny with these two.
There we go. The door's open.
Duna's dagger.
You can just spam one. They'll run off. And we teleport our dead body back. Alright, so we have a dead body on the floor. So the reason this happens is because the moment that they walk upstairs, their bodies automatically get teleported to their next destination, which is somewhere over here, and they are just automatically dead. So if you teleport them back as they exit, you end up teleporting a dead body, which is kind of looks funny. I want to kill them, however, because they're made of XP. So we'll reload our autosave that happened. And since they're gonna die anyways, there's not like you're not really missing anything by killing them.
Maybe if we had a crowbar. What's this? I found something. There we go. By Duna's
The mare.
Ain't found nothing. Ain't no well at first.
She taps a
woman. Best we had off.
Just do some damage. They both attack. And don't actually leave. Probably get an Executioner proc pretty easily off this with Shield Toss. Tentacle Lash. He's a rogue, so I can just use Tentacle Lash and he won't be able to do anything. Here he comes. We got our XP off them. They were going to die anyways. They don't have any more content involved with them, so who cares? I'm going to jump down here. I don't really care that they'll walk on this and close the door.
Well, this
behind these crates is a bookshelf with a letter. The schematics don't matter. We just needed the letter. Let's quickly read it.
Lohar will want to know of this.
Yes.
Wow. She's really sleeping, isn't she?
Don't be too annoying, Justin. I am streaming my game.
I don't know what that means. Like, oh, like your broadcast?
Yeah.
Huh?
Better get out there before Mordus. I asked you.
He takes the letter from your hands and reads it quickly, face hardening with anger as he reaches the end.
Bloody, this is bad. Elif, of course. Listen up. I need your help. Look, trouble that to let my people haven't heard. I bet my pray to whoever you find. Give me. I don't.
How you holding up?
So we've done our quests in Driftwood. We can start heading out west. Probably identify all this in my inventory. These pants on the beast. Not very good.
Leave me alone, Dallas, you nasty woman. Useless. I'm going to send you to full joy, you horrible sorcerer.
actually need Phantom Knives here. We'll switch that off real quick. So we have some Magisters and 2 dogs here. Dogs will bark at us because we're sorcerers.
Somebody got your attention, boy? You must have picked up some sauce.
He smells of sauce.
Put these 2 together for the start of the fight. So this is actually kind of a good example of why certain spells like Gag Order are actually quite good on rogues. We have this Magister here with abnormally high amounts of armor. So how do I stop him from getting his turn? Quite easily, actually. We can strip his magic armor instead of his physical armor and put him to sleep with our spell Gag. Quite a lot of magic damage. That was 320, which is definitely overkill. I want to actually stop her from moving. I don't know if Bouncing Shield will bounce to her though. So we'll just do this just for safe. Alright, it did. I'm gonna actually position here for a better hit on this.
Prepare yourself.
Nice AoE with them grouped up. Everybody's dead now. So that's all the Magisters basically dead now in Driftwood, which is nice. Just quickly, just immediately head south now. We have another fight with a bunch of void woken frogs. So the way this fight triggers is you walk up to the dock and you will see a ring in the water. The second you pick up the ring, the fight will start. Moving the ring, however, does not start the fight, so one thing you can actually do for this fight to potentially make it much easier is if we come up here. You can actually just teleport the ring. And then pick it up here instead. It'll still trigger all the void woken spawn. And while you're standing way up here, you can actually start the fight from high ground. You can move things around to make it easier as well. So as an example, we'll leave everybody else over here. It's your initiative. 17. So what you can do is if you really want to make it simple, you can just teleport all the frogs together. And just run away every time you do so. Thane doesn't have Cloak and Dagger learned for some reason. So I'm just going to group all the frogs up. Could also use this method to kind of teleport one up here with you and just kind of isolate them to make that easier that way as well. So we've got them all grouped up. I think we're ready to actually kind of start the fight. So what I'm going to do with Fane, he's got, I believe he still has Torture. With them all grouped up like this, I can now cast Worm Tremor on them. And it'll hold them all in place. And this sets them up for some nice AoEs. They're somewhat resistant to water. Not too horrible though, could be worse. I believe they're immune to being frozen though. It's either that or shock, or both. Alright. They're not immune to being frozen, which is nice. The Deep Dweller does have a teleport spell. I don't actually know if he can use it while entangled. I guess we'll find out. That was clever. He cannot. He seems to be unable to do so while entangled. On the bright side, they're all weak to earth, so Fane will have some nice damage output for this. Still can't move, so we're safe to just kind of sit here and do this. And easy fight with some high ground AoEs from our mages. So that ring we picked up belongs to this guy.
A horrified
that was. If the missus will go for it, of course.
Tell me found the ring, just give it to him, get a little bit of XP.
With a new
Not much reason to do much else. Could kill him for XP. I do not consider him worth my time. I'm actually gonna pick this up. I needed to avoid fish that I just didn't get while in town. I'm going to combine that with the meaty stew that I had bought a while ago. And we create tainted stew, that'll be used later. I haven't earth essence yet. I need to keep an eye out for that. We'll go buy one. I didn't mean to pick this up. So we continue our trek westward. Actually want to learn global cooling on you. So I'm not going to have high enough initiative for some of these fights, but it shouldn't make too much of a difference. I'll fix my initiative later when I really need it. Walking into here will cause 2 dwarves to spawn here. Not really worried about it.
Little go back.
How much initiative do you actually have? He's got 27. I don't like when they don't run around.
wise.
That I did. Black as a royal heart.
Oh, loot her body as well. That was a high quality one, right? So I can actually do this. I'll try to remember to use it at this point significantly later. High quality, plus rope, plus paper, you get apparition. This will be used to get that chest that was in Blood Moon Island, the really awkward teleport angle.
Whatever happened here, it was a massacre.
Okay, so there's a chest up here. We'll just teleport the chest near specifically this body over here. It has a key on it for that chest. Nothing good in the chest anyways. So there's also a cave here since we returned to Lohar with the letter and he gave us the mission to come over here. We can actually go to the cave and recruit the 2 dwarves that are in there. I don't remember what persuasion I need, so I'm going to turn into a lizard just to be safe. Get my extra +1 persuasion. Because you do have to pass a relatively high persuasion check.
Better tread softly. Somebody's in that
Keep
cave.
on walking. You got moss for it.
The face of a dwarf.
You got a leave. Don't know. Now
The dwarf.
and
The dwarf.
gods. Aye, the crew. Hell, me. I've never
Okay,
seen
say Lohar sent you.
How about if you think you're marching
Pass
us?
an persuasion check.
God's blood. The coves guard me and
And they'll actually help us with a fight that's over here. Not required, but it's kind of fun to show and use. I can actually put these in here as well with my other quest related items. There's another fight with some possessed dwarves over in this direction with the caravan. Before I actually go and fight him, I'm going to clean up a little bit, specifically by hitting this barrel over here. I'm going to blow up a lot of barrels, blow up all the traps that the dwarves would be teleporting me onto mid-fight. And I don't want to deal with that. I'm just going to kind of walk in here, put myself in a bad position because I don't think it'll matter.
Another Magister caravan.
The dwarf.
Push back.
They don't know what they're doing. This isn't their fault.
Alright, so he's got pretty high initiative. How much initiative do you guys actually have? 28. I mean, I'm close. I probably could have used peace of mind and been fine. Yes, okay, I still can actually get up here. It'll let me. Click, thank you. And we have these 2 up here. I want to knock both of them down, especially with my adrenaline here. Spend haste as well, I guess. So I can get like here instead. I guess not quite. That's fine. Oh, with this. Nice.
Free is mine.
pump as much damage. I think I can get him frozen. I hit both of you. I cannot, that's fine. Right, so we've successfully denied them all their first turns.
Worms. Yield to none.
So you're frozen, you're still a chicken, and you two are up here. So we'll just get myself up there with you. And we're gonna put you both next to Beast. And I'm just gonna spend a turn kind of buffing myself. I'm just gonna cast Chloroform on him. Actually, no, I always make that mistake. This actually doesn't work. They're possessed, which makes them immune to pretty much all mind type abilities. So I did almost make a bit of a mistake there trying to do that. So I'll just come over here and do damage instead. Keep these guys down. Oh, I forgot to. I need to change my instruments on my characters. Because I prefer the other instruments. Right, so easy fight. I could have respec'd a little bit to get higher initiative, but it doesn't make that much of a difference here. We have some conversation that our NPCs want. They just want to talk about the poor dwarves all being possessed. Why is Beast running all the way over there?
You recall the eyes of the dwarves. Let us.
How curious.
This is a.
Doesn't actually mean anything. So this is where the two dwarves that were in Mortis' basement that I did the whole teleporting thing with would end up dead. Their bodies would just be here. While I'm here, I'll pick up one more body part because I need a total of 4 of them for later. They have to be non-tainted body parts. I'll quickly go loot these bodies as well. I'll fix my instrument soon. I want to quickly do a couple things here. The burning prophet that Beast ran by. Again, while I'm here, I'm going to pick the augmenter. I will need that later as well. You know, making myself a nice collection of items that I'll need for quests and stuff later. So we have ourselves a burning prophet. The goal is pretty simple. Just light all the torches. If you have a pyro, you can throw a fireball at a nice angle. If you have a geo, you can make a bunch of oil and light that on fire. I actually have a nice way. I have a weapon with fire damage on it. If I simply walk into the middle of them and use whirlwind, it'll light them all on fire. Just like that. But yeah, at the end of it, you just need to light them all on fire. Why are these not memorized? What happened real quick? Anyways. Talk to the statue that we have so generously started to worship it. It's going to scream at us. I don't know why. What an ingrateful little statue. Just take whatever's expensive. I'm gonna leave this here. Unchained Losa. So there's a lamp down here. I'm gonna go grab that real quick.
Hey look, a lamp.
I think 4 persuasion is enough. So you can save this lamp if you want, and save it for however long you want, because a NPC will come out of it, but we're not gonna bother. So we have a djinn. This djinn will actually scale with you throughout the entire game, so you can actually save this lamp all the way to the end game. Have him come out at like level 21, maybe even level 22 if you made it that far, and kill him then for even more XP. I don't really think it's worth the effort, so we're just going to do the normal talking to him and pass the persuasion check to get a reward.
His face.
What's wrong? I should strike you because my
deep inside.
What kind of a monster?
Just don't be particularly rude. Don't be super mad you or met with the persuasion check. So this is one of the more interesting persuasion checks in the game. They are all passable and failable, however, they're not all good options. If you use the strength one, for example, he's going to give you a bad reward. I always use the intelligence one. This one will give you a good reward.
You see the rage in the perhaps.
And you're now met with an option to pick a reward. All of the companion quests will give you more flavor text if you desire. They don't actually give you a reward. So you can pick whatever you want. If you get a bad option and you wish for wealth, he gives you the items, but they're marked as stolen, and NPCs will always check your inventory. Knowledge, he gives you like a children's book. This one makes you permanently blind. I forget what the power one does. I think he just gives you like a really crappy weapon. But if you do power now, he gives you his weapon. If you do wealth now, he actually gives you decent cell fodder. Knowledge gives you a spell book. This also gives you something. I'm gonna do wealth.
Wealth can.
And so we have our gifts. Just good for selling. Mark them for sale. I didn't even see up there. Alright, so we leveled up. I'm going to leave the pyramid here that I dropped. Because now it's time to go shopping. Because I leveled up. Same as before, sell all my stuff to Thun. Because I don't want my inventory being congested. Where's the djinn gift? And Drudene. Because I know those are expensive, so you can use that. It's kind of the only issue with selling items at this point in the game is they generally won't have enough to buy your stuff.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
As you would.
Back for a return visit, are you?
Okay, so while I'm here and remembering, I need another swap on Beast still.
Back for a return visit.
So we'll pick up our final copy of Nether Swap. The reason I get these sort of abilities on everybody is because of how powerful just moving enemies around is for grouping them up is. And as with every level, you want to shop. I'm going to remove my runes so it's easier to compare weapons on these guys. So I'm looking for daggers with initiative on them. I'm looking for gear with good buffs on them. It's actually not better currently since the old one had fire damage. What about this one? That's quite good. Now, big surprise behind me. I will buy that one. Teleport. Finesse single-handed. I'll keep that in mind if I find nothing better. But your wands. You don't have any good wands, really? Gear-wise? 2 Scoundrel, 1 Geo. How's your helmet? This is a pretty good upgrade. I gain an intelligence and I gain a Geo off of this. But Matilda. So we'll buy that for Fame. Strength and Warfare, I can't really use that on Beast though. Strength and Scoundrel. 2 Strength and Warfare though.
Worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Go check Baron. This is quite a good helmet. Especially once I get what I lose. I don't think I actually lost anything. It just unequipped the Scoundrel stuff. temporarily. Because it does that when you're swapping gear. So it doesn't look like I gained much damage, but that's because of the fire damage. The pure physical will be nice though.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
Nope, no good daggers from you. Nothing up there. What do we have here? Nothing useful. I guess I can quickly check Papa Thrash. Since I don't have many traders left, I don't want to get screwed on a dagger.
Too careful, you know.
I also need to look for, I think, a new shield now too.
Don't expect no small portion.
This is equal to my level, so it's fine, but a better shield would still be nice.
You want an engraved invitation every time?
This is actually really good, specifically because of the 3 initiatives, so I'll be getting that. How's your... Two scoundrel. I'll buy that.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
I'll buy this. Better shield also has Constitution, so I can take that points out of Constitution and move them elsewhere. Nothing of note otherwise. It's fine. Paladin Bridgehead. He has armor, not really weapons, except for maybe for Beast. So a good shield. And I can remove a Constitution.
He looks up from his map.
Right, so let's look at your weapons for Beast here, potentially. That's two-handed. I'm using one-handed weapons. Alright, nothing particularly good here.
I noted.
Check Tarquin. That wasn't the right one. Stone Guard. Epic Violin Solo, I guess. I'm not going to use this ever, I think.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb?
Might have to settle with this. That's kind of tempting. Actually, did this have a slot? It did, so no. We'll pick up Restoration. We'll also pick up Rain. Rain scrolls are useful. Intelligence, crit chance. How are your wands, Fane? I'll replace the left one because I'm going to be getting Savage Sortilege soon. If I needed Beast to be faster, I would actually consider this shield over my other one because of the 4 initiative. It's quite good. I don't need Beast to be faster though. This, however, this is very good. This is extremely good. 3 wits and initiative. This is 5 initiative, 3 crit chance. Those are extremely good boots. And hey, I finally get to replace the level 2 boots that I've been wearing on Beast.
Oh, take a few.
Okay. So we'll just put that. And Fane can get this. As I mentioned earlier, I'm not looking for wands that I'm actually going to auto attack with on these characters anymore. I'm just looking for stats. Is Beast actually faster than Sabila right now? He is. It's funny. One more. We'll check Jahan, and then we'll go fix any stats I need to fix after buying some of this. I mean, how much damage do you do with your spells now? At least these two. I mean, I could see Beast going first being fine, but I prefer the Rogue going first because she's a little more flexible. As I mentioned before, every single time you talk to Jahan, be very careful talking to him. Don't click one. Right. Purple dagger, but that's not any better than the ones I have, simply because these have sockets. Finesse Huntsman, not good on strength chest piece. Nothing of note otherwise, it seems. Right. Restoration scroll.
May you.
Right, let's go fix my stats real quick. As far as I need to fix them anyways. Low, so we can just learn Peace of Mind. Do you need anything fixed or changed? Right, so I can't put any points into Hydra, so now the question is, where do I put my points? None of these do anything for me on her. I could potentially go Aerothurge and just start learning more spells in the Aerothurge, but I want to kind of just stay pure Hydro, I just feel like doing so. You make arguments for Polymorph to get myself more intelligence, just so I get more damage that way, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to level up Scoundrel, because Scoundrel is going to give me a higher crit multiplier. Movement's also nice. Once I get Savage Sortilege at level 13, the crit multiplier is more damage as well. So we'll do that. I don't need any more spells. I've got all my current damaging spells that I can learn equipped and learned. Also, the range should actually be right. Oops. For rain here. Yep, that's good. So for her, I don't need memory. I don't need any wits yet. So I'm not critting yet. So more intelligence. What do we need for Feign? Do I need any spells on you? I could do Contaminate. I think I actually like that more than Poison Wave. Or I could just have both. We'll just do both. Both is good. So do I want Peace of Mind? I'm fine on him. I don't have Savage Sortilege yet. I don't need the crit chance yet. And I don't need any more memory. So just more intelligence for you. For these, I don't need to fix anything here. Or add anything, so just more Geo. I think Losa does more damage just because she has so much higher Hydra Fist. So for bees, we look at our spells. Do I need anything? Do I want Peace of Mind? Do I want Crippling Blow? Do I want to add anything? I think I'm fine with the spells he has now. So I don't need memory. I can get rid of a Constitution. So I already got high Warfare. Can I get rid of anything? Polymorph. Here. So what do I start leveling up after Warfare? In Beast's case, I really want to level up Polymorph because his strength points are very valuable because it increases Tentacle Lash. So we're going to start leveling up Pyro. Before I add the other spells, let's go fix his Constitution because I only need 12 Constitution, but I currently have 13. So I can remove Constitution. Okay. And just pump more strength. Don't need any more wits. Honestly, his crit chance is quite high, all things considered, so just lots of strength. Lots of, thank you, of strength. Yeah. Beast always is bugged when I look in the mirror for some reason. But his stats look fine. So do I need anything for Sabile now? I do need to get back a Pyro point. I can trade the Arrow point though. Other than that, I've already got max Scoundrel. In her case, I'm just going to start leveling up Warfare since she does primarily physical damage. Warfare is really good. In fact, I would probably be doing more damage already if I had been leveling Warfare just because of the way that the damage equation all works. But I like leveling up Scoundrel because I like the movement on it. So we'll just do Warfare. And we'll move the arrow point into Pyro so I can get my peace of mind and taste back. Just like that. And same thing looking here. Do I need any more spells? Do I care about Sleeping Arms? Not really. Do I care about Corrupted Blade? No. Am I going invisible? I'm also not doing that. I've already got all these spells learned. So I think we're good on memory here. I know I'll need more initiative at some point, so I might as well just give myself some of that. I'll probably have to change it even more later. So we can put our runes back into our gear. Nope, you pick that back up. Okay, so we did our shopping spree after our level up, fixed some of our stats. We can continue on. Back to my green pyramid, I believe it was. Alright, so there's one more fight we have to do out here before we enter Mordus's cave. And some fun stuff will start happening there. Just give all this to Losa, I prefer it all in one inventory.
What's this? I found something.
Just a lootable pile here. I'm just gonna clean up this barrel with Fang real quick. These all path? No, they'll be fine. They'll path on their own once the fire dissipates. Need to clean this up with Fane as well. There are traps right there on the edge of the bridge. Fire resistance potion could potentially be useful in a particular fight later. Honestly, I don't really need all these. I mostly keep these out of a habit for like solo playthroughs, but I don't really need them on a group party. You can reach this rope from here.
Careful. I spotted a trap.
Here, lower the rope for my allies before they run off too far. Don't really get anything for doing this, but there's a dwarf here. Turning this off will make him happy and he'll disappear. Alright, and down here we have ourselves a later fight will do. I'm just going to kind of walk up and aggro them all before the bug flies away. He's waiting for an ally to come down and talk to him.
I don't know what that statue's doing.
And as we can see over here, we have our allies from earlier. Beast isn't a part of the combat. Let's move him to a nice spot. Could have potentially teleported one to make this a little more well set up. So we have this lady going first. Since she has so little armor, I can actually immediately not put her to sleep because she is possessed. That is correct. Almost messed that up yet again. So who actually goes after her? This lady. I should be able to get her with Losa. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to kind of preemptively group up a couple enemies here, move you here. If I actually was using battering ram, that would actually be quite useful here, but I'm not, because I'm just stubborn. Let's see if she runs around. Use nether swap on Sabile now, just to group these guys all up. Fortunately, I cannot make myself a water puddle while also making them wet, so we'll just have to kind of deal with that. How much damage do I have? We'll use this. Says it'll hit everybody. Let's hope it's telling the truth. Didn't quite do enough on you, unfortunately. We'll be fine. Kind of jump down here. I want to see if I can actually hit this guy with Earthquake. Will this hit? It says it will, since this guy so graciously got rid of his armor. Use Earthquake to knock down. Earthquake's quite strong in a mixed party if you can strip armor for it. It's a massive AoE knockdown. Okay, so I see potential sources of Executioner down here. How much damage does this do? 130? Could kill. We'll do that. Not quite, but that's fine. I'm gonna buff few stuff for his next. Not particularly worried about this lady doing a whole lot. That her staying alive at that health is quite useful because it's a nice proc for a beast to get Executioner off of. In fact, I'm going to use that by blocking here, casting a battling stomp across. Meaty crits. And the only one's left is up here. He'll get one more turn, I suppose. I'm actually going to move him down here, just to be nice to Valine. What's your resistances like? Not much of anything.
done here. If you won't...
Yeah, so they helped us with the fight, and they now just leave to Driftwood. You don't actually need to have them help. It's just kind of fun to have it happen. Hey Thane, could you clean this mess up? Where are you? There you are.
This body is fresh. Were they a sorcerer?
Unfortunately, these guys drop feathers, but they're unfortunately very different kind of feathers, so I can't actually use it to make teleport scrolls. They're called fancy feathers. Earth Essence actually need that for something, which I'll just do right now. So we combine our Earth Essence with a, well, I need a Source Orb too. So we take our mutton, our Source Orb, and our Earth Essence to create a Source Infused Mutton, which I will also be using, like most things, in my bag later. We'll leave my pyramid here real quick. Just gonna jump down here. Just to grab a waypoint. Bring you guys down here as well. There's a boat here you gotta reach by jumping or teleporting. Get XP for coming down here.
This must be the wreck of the Peacemaker. Some of her cargo may remain.
Just angle it in the middle there. Like that.
Good find.
Doesn't really do a whole lot. Teleport back to my... There's also a lootable body down here. I'll go grab that real quick just to see if there's anything nice on it.
What's this? I found something.
More body parts if you needed them. I've already got the 4 that I want. Skin graft is a good spell. I'm not going to primarily use it though, so we'll sell that.
Looks like this is Lohar's place. There's a void woken on the bridge ahead. Good Lord, but where's it going?
We have ourselves a panicking dwarf. She's made of XP, but she won't actually fight us. So what we're going to do is we're going to rupture her tendons. There's no reason to really kill her other than just to get XP. Kind of an asshole for it. So a bit of an interesting scenario up here. If I walk up here all the way to the end and then try to walk back, I'll be ambushed by 4 void woken bugs. I'm going to quickly kind of show that since it just auto-saved for me. So walk up here, hey look, a body.
A sorcerer.
And we try to leave.
Still wearing the coat.
And you're met with 4 bugs. These bugs are incredibly overpowered. You are 100% intended to lose this encounter. So here I will, to the best of my abilities, defend myself so valiantly. So these bugs, they do extra damage to like your armor. They have 8 AP. Their attacks only cost 1 AP. The entire point is to lose this. They freeze you, and then they grab you and pull you into the cave. And we all get pulled into the cave. Everybody's at separate points now. The whole point, I suppose, is that, hey, you're all split up now, and you're in a cave and don't know what to do. Which seems a bit strange that they even bothered, because, I mean,
Wonder where the others might be.
we have pyramids.
I wonder where the others might be.
Which kind of doesn't feel like it means a whole lot at that point. We're gonna go back to this autosave. Despite the encounter 100% being intended that you lose, those bugs are made of XP, and I like XP. Stretch. So I want to kill them. However, trying to fight all 4 of them at once is pretty much impossible for my party. So I'm going to do it one at a time. And you simply do this by only having one of your party members there. There will always be 4 bugs, even if only one shows up at a time, and the way it'll work after that is simply the bugs will enter the fight after the fact. So I guess the question is, who do I think has the best chance of actually doing this? I think we'll do Surreal. Let's actually change a couple of this. I'm actually going to want to use my knockdown as well as Chicken Claw here. I could actually see Uncanny Evasion being useful as well, so we'll probably do that. Nether Swap's not going to be that useful, I don't think, here. As well as Invisibility. So otherwise we just keep everybody out of the area. And we can walk in with just one character and they'll spawn one at a time. Don't really need any magic damage here. That said, that can be used for Sawtooth Knife. But I think Sleeping Arms would actually be nice here. And I have some scrolls. Alright, so let's see how I do. I want to kill all 4, get all the XP from them. Oh, do I actually have to check the body?
This is the poor soul we saw snatched away from the beach.
We'll wait to reap
So
up
this
again.
is where the sorcerers were taken.
Right, so we have our bug. How do we do? I'm actually going to save this because I'm planning to just kind of go invisible right away. So I haven't really shown this whole lot just because I have a full party, so I don't need to. Invisibility is pretty overpowered. You can use it to refresh cooldowns and gain lots of AP, and on your last turn, you delay. You set up yourself a double turn. Extremely strong. So I want to actually kind of stall a bit. I want my invisibility back for the next bug to come out. These guys bleed cursed ice, which is one of the most unfun things in the game. I could potentially just get frozen if I walk on it. So I'm trying to stay away from it as much as I can. I'm actually going to let it go yet again. Alright, so I have Chameleon Cloak. So I'm going to kill this. Another one's going to immediately spawn, which counts as a turn or a turn change. Refresh my buffs, so I start the next fight with more AP. And just normally attack. There's a chance you get frozen as the cursed ice lands on you, which would be very unfortunate if that were to happen. Yeah. I'm just kind of making sure that I've always got Chameleon Cloak ready for the next encounter. And we just kind of systematically take them out like this. Really stall correctly there, but I think I'll be fine. Guess I can just do a lot of damage this turn. I've got Flesh Sacrifice and Adrenaline available. So I can knock you down. Atrophy you can't auto me. You can still cast a spell that might freeze me, so I'm going to use Armor of Frost here to give me more magic armor and also protect me from being frozen. Sometimes this will mess with the AI and it won't even try to do anything because it doesn't see me as a valid target to do something with. I hasted the bug by accident. Oh well. This is the last one. I'm actually going to bring Beast in to help finish this one off. So we've killed our bugs for all the XP. And after killing them or being stolen away, you gain access to this hole.
Found something.
And now we can do the actual cave itself proper.
A void woke.
And we end up down here, which I think is one of the better spots to end up. I like doing this part first. Oh, do I need to? Slipping. You need nails on your boots, that's right. Okay, so we have a couple possessed dwarves here. Fix my spells on Sibyl. Got a bunch of eggs. Unfortunately, you don't get any actual XP, so needing to kill these is a bit of a waste of time, but you know, they exist. And we're in combat with them, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it.
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, like I said, the dwarves are the ones that actually give XP, which is unfortunate. And now I get to sit here and watch my characters all get frozen because cursed ice is fun. There's a key down there, which we need to open some doors. If you want, you can spend time looting about. There's paintings worth a decent amount. I'm not going to spend too much time with it. It's pretty much unnecessary. I can always just steal if I need the money. More paintings here. Pick up some of them. Mostly interested in pillows.
Just when I think this land holds still.
Yeah, the key we picked up opens the doors on this side of the map. You can walk in here, start a bit of a woken fight, which I will do. So you're atrophied, so you actually can't do a whole lot. So we'll let you walk around and maybe scream at us. Group up you two. I haven't really talked about these guys yet, but these bugs are kind of badly balanced. They're, as you see here, way too strong. They're basically any mage's nightmare as well. Like, look at these with water and air resistance. Like, they're weak to fire as well, which you might think, oh, well, fire people will have lots of fun, but then you see they have 1500 magic armor. Luckily, there's very few cases where there's actually a lot of them. Like, most of the time, they're only either are very isolated in 1v1s, or 1v, you know, a lot of people. So they're not usually an actual issue. But they are quite dangerous, and kind of just unkillable if you are a mage. Okay, so he's low, I can get an Executioner proc off of him while still doing AoE. And I think we'll just do more damage to you. So I'm actually going to teleport this bug just in place so that it does physical damage to get it at 0. And that's kind of all I'm going to do, because quite frankly, Losa doesn't do anything else to these creatures. They have 80% resistance to me. But the reason I wanted to do that was I can cast Earthquake now to knock him down, he has no armor. And similar to what I just said about Losa, you have a ton of magic armor. I don't care about your participation anymore. We'll let Beast finish it off. Okay, that's the most likely Executioner proc. We'll teleport it on top of our Voidwoken friend to do damage to both. Just so that I know I get it, we're going to Adrenaline. Shield toss the bug. How much damage does Beast do right now? Which eggs are in the comet? That one and this one. Okay. Are you immune to poison, I believe? Yes. I really do not want to go that direction with battering ram, because if I battering ram over cursed ice, there's a very high chance I get stunned. Or I'll just miss. That's potentially bad. Let's see what the bug does now. It didn't really do a whole lot. Nice. If I really, really need Beast to not get taken out of the fight. Where did I move your body, Los? Or Sibyl? What are you doing over here? Why were you pathing that direction, sir? Somehow these eggs have a back, so take advantage of it, I guess. My goal wasn't to kill them all, but my NPCs sort of pathed around in a position that requires me to do so now. No more enemies, so I don't care how they path. There's a body up here with some decent loot potentially on it. Intelligence, good chance. What about your two wands? So this can just replace the left one, I guess. More crit chance. For when I hit level 13. And get Savage Sortilege. I need to fix Sabille's stats real quick. Also, while I just thought about it, I need to quickly do something of the utmost importance. I need to switch the music instrument that my NPCs have. I say NPCs, they're not NPCs, my companions. have the correct instrument now and everybody. I'm gonna make a quick pit stop in Driftwood to see if you have any money again.
Back again, eh?
Nope.
Looking, see what you.
So it would be nice to get rid of some of this soon. Back to my green pyramid. That wasn't green. And we continue through our Reaper's Cove dungeon. There will be... not believe right here actually, but... these bugs are just... eggs are just in the way. There will be a bug here next to this oil. It being a 1-on-4 fight is part of what makes them at least kind of bearable. Flesh sacrifice.
I'm ready. Poor Sabile got frozen. Okay. And we're really just walking around the cave to kill mainly the big guys as they spawn. Might actually be pretty much better to have Beast go first at this point against these guys. Let's see. How much damage does Beast do? Yeah, still not quite enough.
Door is locked. The key for it is up here. But we can simply pick it. I already know that my companions are going to path around these in a way that starts a fight, so we're just going to preemptively do it on our own.
To the dark.
There's a hole over here in the corner you can use to get up here and jump through anyways. We're just going to use Feign to pick the lock. There's a couple lootable chests. I don't think this one has anything in it.
The payload of the Peacemaker is here. I can feel its power.
The key is back here. We don't need it anymore. We'll grab it anyways. Some lootables up here in these chests though. Decent for selling. So here we have a dwarf up here. Beast will want to talk to her.
Maybe?
It is safe to do so, although he's going to be pretty mean.
What's the use?
The dwarven woman.
Yes.
What's this, woman?
Ah.
Beast raises his fists in a rage. You're not. Beast's fists slam down.
Looks like you've had some
I know where you look.
And that's the end of that. He just makes her mad. Doesn't even attack us.
The dwarven woman wrings her hands.
We'll check her inventory. She's actually a trader. She sells grenades and grenade supplies. I don't really care about that. I'm just here to see that she has money.
Yes.
Because I plan to kill her for that money. And XP. My inventory fills with items to sell that I'm currently unable to do. So chest over here, we can just jump here, just loot it. There's also a hole in the ground.
What's this? I found something.
I'm going to unlock it and enter it because it is considered kind of teleporting. If you're chained up, your party comes with you. And here we have another void woken in this area down here. So I do seem to be lacking a bit on the damage side, so I'm actually going to equip this against my desires. frozen? Nope. Okay, there's still a couple more bugs and stuff to fight up here. I'm gonna leave my red pyramid down here though, because I will have to come back specifically to here. Another bug will spawn here. Up here closer. They'll all be stuck down there for a bit. That is fine. Key up here. Used to open the doors. There aren't any more bugs down there to kill. There's a possessed dwarf here. If we talk to him, he will spawn another dwarf. Simply attacking him will also spawn the other dwarf. What a long path you took, dude. Jesus. Oddly good chicken. I can just kill you. Not quite. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just go for Sabile, since she's so low. Waypoint that we walked by. It's faster just to get here and kill the final void woken in the cave. Final one that gives XP anyways. I don't even have Chicken Claw yet. It's a long cooldown from the previous fight. Did I leave my green on the ground? Why are you here? Oh, that's right, I used you to quickly go check shops. Alright, so we ran around the cave, we killed all the actual bugs that give us XP, picked up some loot. I'm going to look at Mordus real quick. And here's our Mortis. So Mortis has 40 initiative, and I would like Sabile to go first. With peace of mind, Sabile has 36. Which means I need 5 more initiative on Sabile. There's also a potential argument to be made to have Beast do it. But I would like Sabile too. I'll likely keep Battle Stomp just to make this more easy. Since I will definitely need the actual damage. I can actually probably get rid of that. This. So let's go get what I need real quick, which is 5 more initiative. I think what I'll actually do for this, I don't actually currently need Hothead on Sabile. My gear is actually giving me accuracy for 100% accuracy from that. So Hothead isn't actually doing anything for me on Sabile. So to get rid of Hothead and actually go right into bigger and better, that'll kind of help us out a bit. Because that'll give us an additional 2 points already. Check it. There's 5 more, so I need to take 3 points out of something else, which unfortunately has to be finesse. I put him into wits, which now that I don't like this bug, will fix that by simply taking 1 more point out, and then actually spending the point out here fixes that bug. So now Sabile will be faster than Mortis. Meaning you won't get to go first. You know
The
how that
destination
works.
pyramid doesn't answer.
And that's why having a floor master with 5 is quite useful, as I can check right before I get into dangerous fights, do I need to update any stats? Oops, I want my pyramid back. I said I want my pyramid back, Losa. Pick it up. Thank you. So this is a fight where you will, if you get close to him, he'll automatically trigger a dialogue. So I can use this to actually buff up Sabile a bit, mostly with these 2 spells.
You made it all the way.
And I can just buff up Sabile as much as possible. Alright, just got a nice list of buffs here. And the rest is just positioning. We'll keep beasts in a similar spot down here with Sabine. Let me check. Since you have Fire Out Man, can you reach people over there? Not quite. I think this position will be fine for her. I like that. That'll probably be good. Do a quick save just in case I mess up anything here. And get to the end of the dialogue.
Sniveling little.
And we'll just give myself haste. That'll be enough. Now we have our big fight. So the fight with Mortis. Ideally I want to kill all the other dwarves because they all give XP. If I kill Mortis directly, they all just leave and you don't get XP off them anymore. However, if you leave a dead body next to Mortis and it gets to his turn, he will consume the dead bodies with vampires and become a much larger and much more dangerous and hard to kill enemy. Ideally I don't have to worry that much because I'll be CCing him. But it's something to keep in mind when fighting him. I believe I have over 200% crit damage. Yes, so Battle Stomp will knock him down. He does have Perseverance, but that's fine. And then we start kind of working on the whole CC chain thing. I will use Sabine here to teleport the next target next to Mortis. Simply because Sabine can get back there easily. I don't think this will actually work. I think it'll put the water down there. It's unfortunate. But I really do want the water. Water over there. How much damage does this do? He's gonna kind of get a turn, I think. I don't think I can stop that. As long as he doesn't knock down Spiel, though. What I can do, though. I think you still have, you do. So I can nether swap these two, and I'm gonna worm tremor them all so they all stay where I want them to. Beast can get back down with blitz attack. Alright, so Mordus is still knocked down, which is quite nice. So I can actually start killing. Before I do have one more turn of peace of mind, so I'm safe there. I'm actually gonna also kind of buff up a little bit. I should have done that prior, I would have actually killed him if I had done that. Right here. What I'm actually going to do, instead of attacking him myself, I'm actually going to move here and gag order this guy to strip his magic armor. So that when Los's turn come, I can re-CC them all. Actually spend my turn with Beast CCing Mortis. Which is nice. Alright, so you're still alive and wet. You're all wet. I can't hit everybody, unfortunately. And you're knocked down, but I think that'll be okay. Because you can't move, you can hit Sabile. And even if you somehow manage to stop her from moving, everybody's CC'd anyways. Right, so you're petrified. Beast goes next. And I believe he'll actually have full AP. So he can get a free Executioner proc and start doing more damage. Fortunately, I am atrophied with my Spiel. I'm actually going to buff up Beast for his turn then. Like I said, Mortis is petrified, so this is safe. I should have Peace of Mind myself, thinking about that better now. But I'm feeling wild and crazy. I want to make sure this actually hits Mortis. I believe he got highlighted here.
Doesn't it?
So he's CC'd for his turn now. Which leaves you, you're knocked down, I'll save you for later. And just focus on you. I'll just give buff up Sabile as well. So everybody's dead except for Mortis. Let's finish him off. So we've kept Mortis out of the fight, CC'd him the entire time, killed all of his allies for all the XP. And now we'll just finish him off. Oh, I've got Venom coating on, so I can't actually do much damage. We'll just use Sawtooth Knife instead.
The Master Sorcerer throws up his paw. The undead.
Of course. Of what?
To have him teach you how to channel Source.
If you swear you woke to death, please, God Woken. Please, but source to grow.
The grinning.
Here, God Woken.
Just go for it.
Thick. You start to wreck deep within. You swat.
There. I held up my end of the bargain.
Now the question is, do we let him live or not?
And now I'm getting as far from this cave.
You don't beat him again later. Letting him live doesn't have any benefits or consequences, but there's also no benefit or consequence to killing him.
Mordus, look.
God's graves, please be quick. Hey, we couldn't let it happen. We needed it. So
his skull.
You scum. You heartless beasts.
The frail skull.
And we kill him.
Fire in my blood. Never imagined such power.
Once more, you feel you should perform.
Successful fight. No issues at all. And there's one more thing we have to do in the cave. I did not mean to loot all of that with Beast. everything in Lose's inventory. What do we have to say to
The
each
thought
other?
of death fog gives you pause. I wouldn't.
A weapon of
this.
Nothing important. There's a chest up here. It has another one of the ornate hymnals that you need for the statues on Blood Moon Island. Since I've already read a book elsewhere, I don't need it. There's a vault or a thing in the wall somewhere around here. There it is.
found something.
Just some more loot. Lots of dead bodies. I have a shield. Oh, that was beasts because you got disease from eating the thing. Or constitution, isn't it? Does this give constitution? I need to re-equip this on beast. It's giving me the one constitution I need. We have Mortis' amulet. We'll save that. I say save that. We're about to use it. Because the amulet is needed to get down here. There's a letter on the table. I'll read that. Is that not the right one? Oh, it's this one. The letter from the Dwarven Queen.
A letter with a dwarf seal.
That's from Queen Justinia. Great gilded galleons. What's it say?
Yes, Beast. What does it say?
Dwarf's royal seal. Couldn't be.
The lock's melting away. Mordus turned the key.
Go down here. There's a little more to do. Got a chest.
I thought this cave couldn't get any more grim.
We'll save the amulet. We'll give that to Lohar. Same with the letter.
Death, most likely. Watch your step.
Walk over the trap. We don't really care. On the dead dwarf, we have a bag, which has the glowing eye, which we'll need. Also for not much later, but soon. And now we make our way back out. There will be nothing wrong whatsoever about just leaving, as we get tackled by a boat in one of the most random fights in the game, with a shark and a bunch of crabs. So the crabs, they all try to run away. They'll disappear after a couple turns. They are made of the same amount of XP as the shark, so my goal is to actually kill said crabs. And I will do that shortly. So let's go focus on the crabs. Target you with that. Target with this.
I'll yield to none.
I guess I'll show this too, since I got knocked down. The crabs have a weird interaction with being knocked down. They start to spin around in a circle. Alright, so we got our crabs dead. All the XP. What do we do with the shark? Well, sharks need water to live. And now the shark's dead.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
And that is the completion of the Mordus cave. I need to go get, before I forget it, doing so, I'm going to quickly get my constitution back for Beast, so that he can re-equip his shield. I don't actually need it once I have the shield on, though, because it gives me constitution. just in case the bug happens, we'll do that. Alright, so we go back to Driftwood, or more specifically the Under Tavern. We need to give the amulet and the letter to Lohar. If you are running a party where one of your characters is a two-handed warrior build, you may actually want to consider waiting to turn this quest in. And I'll show why soon. I think I need Beast up here. He'll want to talk to Lohar again.
Beast bristles the moment he sees you.
Scheming bastard. Calm your jaw. When we found the more you need to get, there'll be a wed. I pray it.
Right.
Lohar rubs his foot.
So
show the amulet as proof.
What did you find in the cave? Dead and Mordus. I owe you. Take this key. Nicked it from the whites. Well, but you. Right. Apart from more first, Jahan, next is last.
And he'll just tell you about sources.
I guess there's no ups like when we found I didn't Mordus. I'll go
in an instant.
No, what have we done? Look, so yeah, I'm gonna there'll be a wet ups.
Get a reward.
You ain't gonna last much
Nothing
longer.
particularly useful for me.
What is it?
Here's the letter, give it to him.
Over.
He quickly
just kind of for a small reward.
We will.
Not really useful though. What does Beast have to say?
Nasty stuff. All I know is...
So the reason you might want to consider turning in this quest is because your reward for this quest is this Source Hammer, which is absurdly powerful. It's the kind of hammer that you're going to hold on to for like 2 levels as opposed to upgrading it right away. So if you want it at a higher level, you want to hold on to turning it into the quest. Maybe wait till level 13 so you can use it from 13 to 15. Very, very good hammer. Beast is a sword and shield user, so I'm not gonna.
Lohar was in way over his... All that matters now is...
I need to hope that I can sell some stuff real quick. Do you have money back, sir?
Back again, eh?
Yes.
Looking
It's been
for
long
anything
enough.
in particular? Suit yourself.
These traders just have more money.
Are you?
Lots of stuff to sell. I shall hang on to that since it's just a lot of money but doesn't weigh a lot.
Yep.
Still a lot of stuff in my inventory though. Nothing useful here. Okay. And then there's, now that we have this eye, we can now go into the basement again from Mortis's house. And do a little bit there. You actually don't need the eye for this. You can actually pick the lock if you want instead with high thieving. There's just not much of a reason to though. I wouldn't do this right away when you get here. Now we're in a basement. There's a bit of a puzzle here. You can see the combination required by using spirit vision, and it'll appear up here for you to see. I don't want my companions to walk around because it'll just make it annoying. Let's see how quick I can do this. I believe this goes here. And then this. Yeah. Then we have a room here with a skeleton on the table, and there's a bunch of jars around. You can actually see some of the jars have like a bit of an aura around them. If you attack one of the jars or try to loot them, they'll all pop up and a fight will happen.
The glowing? The creature.
If you want to free him, it's the second from the left. I think Fane might actually get some unique dialogue if I touch the panel. We'll just go for it. If Fane is the first one to talk to him, I think you can actually talk to him normally, since he knows the tongue of the Eternals. But we're not really too worried about it. We're just here to free him, kill the skeletons. Could have done better setup, but I don't think I will be in much danger. Especially since they let you go first. And you get all your AP, because I don't know, it's kind of coded in a weird way where it like somewhat skips your first turn to let them spawn, so you get all the AP from your first turn. It's kind of interesting and weird. So let's grab you. And who goes after you? Let's just start grouping you guys up down here.
Mordus minions! Leave me be, parasites!
So we have a knockdown skeleton. You've got a lot of armor and you're also far away, so you're not too risky though because of how far away you are yet.
I'll yield to none.
Actually going to quickly
I'm ready.
this. I think a teleport kill you if I teleport one on top of you. If not, it's fine. Barely. 3 health. Alright. I was hoping to kill it to get an executioner proc and then continue attacking. Alright. So I'm gonna get as close to this one as I can. Just kind of spending my first turn grouping them up. We'll swap you with Sabil for the 1 AP instead of using teleport for 2. Get everybody wet while standing in the water myself for elemental affinity. The only one that I didn't grab was the one way over here. He'll summon a skeleton. The skeleton's probably just going to enrage and then do nothing, which is always fun. He might turn and just immediately attack Fane though if he's smart. Enrage. And does nothing. Can I use this dead body to nether swap myself back in? I can.
I'm ready.
Very convenient spell. Doesn't really matter what I hit you with. We'll make sure I have your back available to me. Piercing knife just to ensure that it'll kill. as it would skip the armor. Good job using the poison ability on the skeleton, sir. Mostly just gonna have to wait for the skeleton to come to me. I'm gonna save my AP for next turn. This will only cleanse its enrage, which is fine for now. And then we'll put the secret thing here. As for you, I want you closer to my melee characters. You'll get one final turn to do something potentially useful. Okay, that's a lot of fire, sir. Please stop poisoning the skeleton. I have to kind of worry about Secure's life, so let's do that. Oh, you're immune to Earth. Oh, because you use Poison Wave, that's right. I don't want to hit my own allies and teleport them out of the way. Get high ground.
About time too.
The creature.
You free the master.
Doesn't really matter what you pick. Surprise me.
Good choice. Speaking of
the undead,
stay out. Curse you, Mortis, and curse your blasted machine.
And he'll just sort of teleport away. You can talk about
the
him.
creature begged for release.
Godspeed.
Perhaps I say
Just about whether your companions want to hunt him down, because he's probably going to cause some issues for the world.
good find.
That key opens this chest, I believe. Yes. There is always a large rune and a frame in here.
Oh, too heavy.
Wrong one. This one. And a sword for good measure. We'll be saving that. Alright, so we've come back to Driftwood after doing the entirety of the Mortis cave. There's a couple more things that I can quickly do while I'm here. But then the question is, where do we go next for our XP? I want to reach level 13. I'm going to be probably doing a bunch of Pet Pal related quests. So I'll get somebody with Pet Pal for that. And here, we'll go into here.
The town is poor, but this room is
Close the door because I'm going to cast Spirit Vision and these Magisters might come and see what's going on.
A ghostly seaman.
Someone with Persuasion can talk to him.
And you ran the ship upon the rocks, Captain.
The ghost swift. The ghostly sea.
Are you her, woman, or sail you with us? Then you won't. You ran the
The ghost swift.
Do I have to talk to her
A
first?
weathered woman in a dirty...
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I, without my... The ship isn't... And yet... Perhaps...
She buries...
Make it...
Make it stop.
The ghostly...
Spoke to the lady captain, didn't you? I'm
Yeah, okay.
doing my duty here, I am. But I'm on duty here.
He blinks once. He
And he
raises
leaves. You talk to her again to get a reward.
She babbles.
My ears are still... And I have you... That accursed bell lies with... Come, let me...
She goes.
Got he...
She turns.
Not a very good reward, but it's a reward. While I'm here, I'm gonna kill these two magisters since I just sort of didn't earlier.
Curiosity kills the cat. Forgets its sense of Fort Joy.
Oh, she's lost armor. I'm done.
Got a pick who you can trust.
You got that right.
There's a sleeping man in here with a chest in front of him. The chest is locked.
The chest won't open.
Speak the word. Speak.
If you have
the
Jester,
word.
you can immediately
The magic
finish the
word.
quest just by doing this.
And you speak for your...
The lock
Otherwise, you have to talk to the man on the bed just to get him to tell you the password. I'm not going to do the prostitute yet, simply because I want to just be really high level for it, because it's kind of an annoying quest to do.
I'll take your order if you're polite.
So let's go get myself a pet pal character to do those quests. I will want it to be somebody with Scholar, however, specifically for the Phoenix. So we'll have Sabile switch to pet pal. And just get rid of Pawn for now. Equip a pet pal. And while I'm in the process of doing some pet pal quests, since I'll be in the area, I'm also going to do the Bridge Keeper quest. I'll likely also start clearing out the graveyard, at least clearing out the silent monks in the graveyard.
That doesn't sound promising, does it?
Makes my bones...
Just talk to the boy in spam 1. He'll tell you about his mom. I can talk to her, tell her to chill out, and not immediately go
And
die.
who are you? Oh, never mind, no time. Layla! I'm getting those bugs off.
She snorts.
I could turn an anthill into a... I'm retired. You'd be glad I got all the fix.
And you can take a bunch of stuff if you want. Some of it's pretty good. Tremor grenades are great. You can use, where is it? The jars of honey to make charm grenades. She has a key somewhere. It's back here. That's for this hatch here. We'll go down here.
Rather large for a cellar, isn't it?
There's some lootables in here. Just have Bane picklock. Such as plate armor.
Spotted something.
Jelly rooms for money. Climb up this barrel, or this chain here. You end up behind the house. Walking this way will create or cause a bug to spawn here. Well, we don't have pawn anymore because of what I'm specifically doing right now. We're really over leveled for this at this point, so not much to really think about.
I'll yield to none.
And there's more bugs over here to kill. This is a small buff. A good measure. You're immune to poison, but not earth. We're now heroes. If you're playing in a party with other players, freeing her or saving her is another one of the things you can do to please Tortia for the Spider Kiss buff. But as I mentioned earlier, because we're playing with a bunch of companions and not actual players or custom characters, all we really need to do is have any one of us win the Fort Joy Arena. Spam 1, lower the bridge. They'll meet, talk to them, spam 1 again. Get a reward. Probably not great at this point. Never know. Take whatever's the most expensive to sell. Okay. So that was that little bit of quest. We're going to head into the graveyard. We're going to do a lot of the really easy sources of XP. Should there? Oh, he's right here. There's some silent monks here. Really easy way to kill silent monks for XP is you simply spirit vision, aggro them.
The servant. The creature. The servants.
And then eat the ghost. This is also a way to get the villain tag if you eat a bunch of them. There's a grave here with a leg in it. This lizard would like a proper lizard burial, so we will accommodate him.
These are lizard remains, but
you there, some of the eternal. Good.
So we'll go do that for him. There's a fight here with a bunch of undead. It's a bit difficult. We'll wait till we're over leveled for it. There's also a fight here with this dog Andres, kind of the same thing. Difficult fight for the level, despite what the level would tell you. And the same with this fight in the tree. Very difficult despite being only level 12. So we'll just come back later when we're overpowered. Throw the lizard leg in the fire. Get XP, he's happy. Just don't eat him. get a crappy reward. There's a chest in the fire. You can teleport the chest out. And then you would normally need to actually be able to talk to the chest. You can do this if you have Red Prince in your party and get the password from a salamander in the mansion. It's completely unnecessary, however. You can simply just beat the chest to death. It will drop its loot, and you will get the XP shortly after. So entirely unnecessary to actually open the chest proper. More loot. You are overweight. I'm going to pass some of this to Beast to hold. What's heavy? This is heavy. Around the other side of the pyre, there's a body with a piece of the Devourer armor set on it. We will go pick that up. If you have Red Prince in your party, there's an event here for him. Here's the Devourer piece.
The boots are as empty as the ice station. Though a terrible.
Have another monk here.
The servant in the creature. The servants.
Just aggro him. Eat the ghost. Get it. There's a wandering one here as well. I'll just save this for later. I'm not going to use it quite yet. In fact, I'm going to store it on my vengeance. I need to recast this to see its ghost. The ghost is down here. He's up here.
The mask. The servant. The creature warns you.
So easy way to get a villain tag while we're still getting XP.
Human graves. Let's hope none are earmarked for me.
Spotted something.
I don't think this hash has anything of note. Yeah. Another monk here.
The servant. The creature. The servants.
Okay, now we can go inside the mansion and we'll start doing some of the stuff that we have Pet Pal for. Let's just realize I actually need to very quickly before doing that. If I'm going to do Pet Pal with Losa, I need her to have Persuasion, since I didn't respect that earlier. Not Losa, Sabil, with Pet Pal.
But you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
So there's a head of a stag on the wall here. We use Spirit Vision and then talk to the stag.
The stag trophy.
Touch the trophy, and a ghost appears.
The ghostly.
For what prize for the foolish?
Don't need him. Leave that there. And he is telling you, or at least hinting at, a body over here. And we'll get XP for going here now. If you come to dig this up before talking to the stag, you don't get the XP for it.
I've
So
spotted
there's our
something.
XP. If you want the loot, simply dig and loot. Get a bow, not very great bow. Go downstairs to do the pet pal quest down here.
Sure is damp and dank here.
We have a rat.
Don't those mean the same thing?
Talk to the tortoise, who's for some reason in love with a rat. And all of the barrels and crates in this vicinity have edibles in them. We must lure the rat down to the tortoise with a trail of food. Start your trail from the tortoise instead of trying to do it next to the rat first. I don't know the exact distance it has to be from one another, but just relatively close together. And we'll see if the rat comes over. If you place them in the right spot, the rat will aggro onto the food from pretty far away. The only issue is sometimes the stairs mess with its line of sight. And he will not properly eat the food. Like, for some reason I can't see it and I'm right next to it. Oh, he came down anyways. That's convenient. Purple mist means that they're now gonna find a weird place and do something disgusting. Unfortunately, love is disgusting and this thing is made of XP. So I'm going to attack the turtle. It'll eventually fight back. And die. The rat is not made of XP, so it gets to live, as we killed its girlfriend. Don't need these anymore. So we're almost level 13. A couple more pet pal things we can do. And we can also kill some more masked mutts. Death is above, just ignore him. I'm actually going to close doors and quickly kill these two. In the same way as all the other monks.
The servant in
Simply aggro them.
the creature warns. The servants.
Okay, so this is the one that goes first. This is his ghost. To eat the ghost. And then we eat the other ghost. There's more ghosts to eat upstairs. We will ignore the ones in here for the fight later.
The servant emits a metal. The servant. The creature warns you. The servant.
Okay. As we walk up. Got our level now. Should did that in the wrong order. Alright, just have to CC him real quick. And go eat the other ghost.
found something.
And so with our pet pal persuasion, we can go talk to the cat and the dog, who are arguing about who's better.
If you bastard. The cat.
Settling our dog's body.
Bastard.
You're a
No, I'm not.
See what I'm dealing with?
You can pick whoever.
Come on,
You'll have to
sell
pass a
the
persuasion check either
Tell him
way.
he's
I'm a
wrong.
cat person, so the cat's right.
There you go.
I don't get it.
Pick whatever you want.
What I did, dog.
Come on, dog. People say
Cat will reveal there's a diamond here. You don't actually need to do the quest to get the diamond. And regardless, it's considered stealing. I'm going to steal it. And then we have in this area a spider. Since Sabine is my pet pal, I need to give her the body parts. Because I will be feeding the spider body parts to appease her. I want to make sure she doesn't talk to the other ones because we need a pet pal here.
The spider.
Don't you know?
She shuffles.
You come here.
Don't be mean, don't attack the spider.
So you are still prey.
Bargain with her.
Let Mama
Give her one body part at first.
The spider.
Get some
In
XP.
return for your generous offering to your maid,
And then
bring
offer
me
more
3
limbs.
more hunks of let's see, my darling, my little cherry blossom.
The spider.
And she gives you a pair of gloves. Not very great gloves, but we can sell them. And later we'll probably come back to kill her. But for now, we will not. There's another monk in here, we can go kill it.
The servant.
Hit it 3 times to aggro.
The servant.
And eat the ghost. Alright. So we've leveled up. Did a bunch of really easy sources of XP around the graveyard. We haven't done the actual big fights yet. There's a couple more things for Pet Pal though, such as Peeper. Losa, or Sabine, is my Pet Pal companion, so I would need her to get Peeper. So we have our chicken. It thinks it's our mom. We need to talk to Marge's ghost, who will tell us about it. Ask about the papa.
Yes. He won, and you'd better.
Must ask about the dad before running away. I'll explain a bit later. For now, we will be walking up through here to do the Pet Pal quests in this area. Still not bothering with the Scarecrow yet. I could though. What's his initiative? I don't have Lore Master right now on Spiel. That's right. I have Persuasion on Spiel. Okay. So we have the Witch's house here. I need this Belotus here. We have an Augmenter and Belotus, that's what this is for. Grab the key to the Witch's house right here.
Lucky find.
And just walk in.
Smells of lavender and charred flesh.
Oh, there's a Witch's eye on the table.
It's
Grab
almost
that.
homely. Is that her
There's
eye?
also
Did
a
she
Dwarven
pluck
Customs
out
and
her own
Tradition
eye?
expert. You can pick that up, read it for very tiny amounts of XP. This is telling you about one of the Relics of Rivellon additional quests. So we need to go to the basement. For the sake of making sure people are safer, we're going to go down only with Losa. There's going to likely be a lot of explosions. The rat will come out and warn you by exploding in your face.
Go. This one is a doozy. Rats.
You just walk up to the door and jump through. There is a potion up here on the shelf. We will need this, so we will pick it up.
Good find.
There's a frog in here. We're going to teleport him out to kill him. He is holding a book.
Into the dark with you.
And so we have our book. The random loot. Not really important though. Let me show this book real quick. And there's stuff you can loot if you so desire. I will not be bothering. So we got our party back. So this is a book that tells you the recipe needed to cure the cows. In order to read it, it tells you here it's filled with language and arcane symbols. You understand elements of the quest, but not all of it. In order to actually successfully read the book, you need both the Mystic and the Scholar tag. So we can use Fame to read it.
It's so gratifying when all my hours of arcane studies pay off.
And we learn the Witch's Potion recipe. You don't actually need to read the book, however, to make the potion. As long as you know the ingredients ahead of time, you simply combine them all together. Where's the last piece? I'm looking for it below this. It should be near the top. There it is. And we get our Witch's Potion. You do not need anybody to actually read the book. I was just showing that's how you actually do read the book, is you need both Mystic and Scholar. It is not required, though, to actually read the book. So we have our 2 potions. And we have 2 cows over here. These cows are not actually cows, as they will tell you upon talking to them. They are people turned into cows, and that's what the potions are for.
Josh, don't you I know this. You won't. Truth is, we're peer captives, to be exact. Enslaved.
You can tell them that you have the potions.
You're not here to visit, so will you? She won't help us. Look at her. I know. Just get us what my for God's sake.
And you have 2 potion bottles.
Oh, Geraldine.
You could ask for a reward.
Look, we're cows. Wait, but the potion is of no use to anyone but us. I used to sell recipes
And she'll
in Driftwood.
teach you recipes. She'll tell you where a lootable bag is. Doesn't really matter.
Great, yes, great. These will take. Thank you. I don't think you'll see me in my potion. Here we go.
They turn into people.
It'll be too soon.
You thought this was a man.
That'll teach you to make assumptions then.
And that's that. You can talk to her more, get a recipe if you want. There's a bird here, an ugly bird.
Is that thing diseased?
My feathers.
If you have Scholar, you can tell the bird that it's actually a phoenix, and it will agree to allow you to kill it. Do I have any way to do that? I think I've got a grenade. Just kind of sitting here. You need to light it on fire. Alright, I have this. I have my fire wand. So we aim our fire wand at the chicken. Dies into blessed fire.
Is it dead?
And it'll turn into an egg.
A phoenix egg?
And you get your XP.
The egg is warm. The egg is
a rare.
This creature is born of fire. Eat it.
If this little egg can make it, well...
Keep the egg. Doesn't matter if you keep or eat it. I'm going to store it on the Lady Vengeance. So we still have Peeper following us. We have to do one more pet pal quest with Sabille real quick. You could try teleporting here right away to do the quest, but there's pretty much like a 50-50% chance that Peeper just doesn't follow you. So I like doing all the pet pal quests at once and just walking manually with Peeper behind me. And I'll actually kind of show and warn about this particular quest with Peeper. So we have our elves here. These are part of the Contamination Set DLC. They were not here originally when the game was made, but the Peeper quest was here originally. And so what will happen, and this is something you have to be very careful of if you are doing an honor run specifically, if you go talk to the magic cockerel with Peeper following you, they're going to interact with one another. Now, you can kind of just let them do whatever. And Peeper gets mad, and he transforms into an aggressive chicken, which also aggroes all of the elves. And because there was a DLC added content, the game will immediately save, meaning you are now locked here at the start of this combat encounter if you are playing an honor run, because it will save your game and override all previous saves. So if you're doing an honor run, be very aware of this. Do not, unless you are actually ready to fight them, do not actually do the quest that makes Peeper die like that. So we'll go back. Instead, we are going to talk to the magic cockerel and go through a conversation, and we will mention his wife, Big Marge, which was why we had to talk to her ghost back when we picked Peeper up. If you do not talk to Marge when you pick Peeper up, you will not have the dialogue option to talk to the magic cockerel about it. And I need to make sure I do it with Sabile, she's my pet pal. Okay, tell him that this is Big Marge.
The rooster look.
Say you'll take care of Peeper. Chicken dies, you get a reward. And the magic cockerel leaves you a chest with loot in it. And Peeper's dead, and you get a source orb. If you do the fight, the bigger fight, and kill all the chickens, you can get more source orbs if you desire. If you really want to do the fight and don't want to aggro these two, and you have a party, simply have two of your party members talk to both elves, and they will not be able to join the combat, so you can just distract them while you're doing the combat. I personally just prefer doing the quest by actually killing Peeper through the dialogue. Simpler, doesn't feel buggy, and sometimes you could potentially get some good stuff from the chest. Oh, right, I don't have Lore Master right now. Okay, so that is all of the Pet Pal quests done. So I can go fix Sabile's stats from that. We've also gotten a lot of XP from doing relatively easy and not dangerous quests. So I can go shopping as well. But I'll fix the Pet Pal part first before I go shopping. Get my pawn back and get rid of persuasion for Lore Master. Alright, so I've got a lot of point allocations. Look at our talents. I already know exactly what I'm getting on both Losa and Thane, which will be Savage Sortilege, as this is the time of the game where I'll start picking up significantly more crit chance, and I want my spells to crit. As for Beast, we're kind of at a point where we're kind of just have to decide what ends up actually being the best. Kind of same with Sabile here. Talents like all skilled up and bigger or better end up being kind of your main options at this point. You can make an argument for a mnemonic as well if you actually need the memory. Am I using any memory on Beast right now? I'm using 2. So I could get mnemonic and remove points out of memory and put them elsewhere. I'm gonna look through here and see what I actually want. This one question is, do I want to learn any more spells? I kind of want peace of mind. So I think I'll get mnemonic on Beast and remove 1 point of memory, because I now have 2 more than I need. Or rather 2 memory, yeah. Like that. And as for Sabiel's new talent, I have Pawn, I've got Mnemonic, bigger better. I can re-add Hothead, which I don't currently need because my dagger is giving me accuracy, but that might not always be the case. All skilled up is also be an option just for more stats. Opportunist has a fun little combo with Chicken Claw that I could do, which I might do, just for the fun of it. I think I'll do that. I'm going to do Opportunist, so that when I turn people into a chicken and they try to walk away, I can auto them for more damage. And I'm going to save my other stats for now, because I need to go shopping. And also identify these now that Sabiel has her Lore Master back. The belt, not really useful. Doesn't have anything useful on those either. I'm not using staves. This shield can actually probably go on Beast. It's a better shield. If I find one shopping, then hooray. Alright, sell my stuff to Thun.
Back again, eh?
At least as much as he'll buy.
Looking for anything in particular?
I'm still running a lot of stuff here. Where's the Druid today? I know I have it still. So I'm a little bit over.
Have it you.
Back for a return visit, are you?
It feels nice. I finally was able to sell all my stuff.
Yep.
So level 13 is also when you actually gain access to your next set of source spells from traders. So I can see if I actually want any of those, which in this case is Onslaught. Might not use it. I might though. We'll learn it. Do I need any other spells from you? I do not. No reason not to learn it. Also, you still have some stuff for Losa to sell. See if he has enough money for that.
Back for a return visit.
Don't think he will.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Hammer's heavier. Get rid of that.
Yep.
Alright. So, same as before, I'm looking for crit chance intelligence wands for Losa and Bane. I'm looking for daggers with initiative, dual wielding, finesse sockets, and just whatever I get for Beast, the strongest weapon I can find. As well as other gear that would be useful on my characters. This trader has disappointed me. Go check Baron. We'll go quickly browse Thrash to see if he has a dagger. I believe I can also start getting large runes, and I'll actually start picking up those as I need them. I'm gonna start talking a bit about those once I pick them up.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
This is pretty good. Intelligence, socket, critical chance. What's Fane's wands like? He has both intelligence and 7% already on them. And I believe they both have a socket. They do. So really all I'm waiting for on him is just to get daggers that start rolling higher. Whereas I can get this for Losa. I'll replace my left wand with it. I'll lose the 1 Hydro, but I'll gain the 7 crit chance, which I value a bit more right now. Nothing useful here. Potentially that if I don't find anything better. This is better for Sabile. Ooh. That is fantastic. 3 finesse, 1 scoundrel, and a socket. I'll have to put a hard point into Arrow Thurge to get teleport back, but that is a fantastic ring. Or ring, a fantastic chess piece for Sabile.
Figure it's time to prove yourself.
I'm
Let's
getting
get
pretty
it done.
unfortunate rolls for weapons for Sabile and Beast here. There's just not much here. The initiative here would be tempting if I wanted either Fane or Losa to go first, but I would rather have Sabile go first still.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old lady Surrey's
Finally,
too?
some daggers. No initiative, unfortunately, but these are still nice to finally see. So we'll just buy both of them. Finesse and Scoundrel. Like that. So here we have some runes. I'll pick Frost up and Thunder. I don't need Rock runes for any reason. Frost runes in a power frame. These things right here. Become +3 intelligence. Fire runes would also become +3 intelligence. Thunder and Venom runes in power frames become +3 finesse. Masterwork and is it rock? I believe rock also. Masterwork and rock runes will become strength, which would be good for Beast. So I guess I will pick that up. Might want to double check that real quick before I do that. Just bear with me on this. Yes, the rock runes do become strength. So I'll pick those up. I can put them in armor. Masterwork can go in his weapons.
Oh, take a few.
The reason I pick up large ones is because once I get a high enough level where supply traders have superior pixie dust, I can combine large runes to make giants instead of having to rely on only getting giant runes from shops. And I can just start getting rid of my old runes.
He looks up from his map.
This will probably be what I pick up for Beast here. Less initiative, which is fine. A little more crit chance. This is nice.
I noted.
And one last trader to check, which is Jahan. Alright, so I finally got some weapons for those two. Just checking to see if there's any slightly better or better gear.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
What's your chest piece like? Right, 3 strength. Alright, nothing useful here. Pick up another armor and frost.
May you.
I'll add a rune here just in the off chance I need to auto with you later. We'll add some runes here. We'll give you the large and the small. We add a small here for beast.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
So we can finally look at what we need here. I need another arrow search point for Sabine, so I'll go and get that real quick for her. Also haven't been sending Han out. We'll do that real quick.
Hello again, and I think it's time to start repaying the favours. I could fetch some stuff, sure thing.
I need to quickly look at more shops again. I mentioned it, but didn't actually buy any of them, of the extra source books now.
Back for a return visit.
For example, for Fane, you can now use acid spores, which is quite good. Just double checking to make sure nothing else here is what I want.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Los's options for source spells aren't particularly useful.
Glad to see you well.
As you can see, Arcane Stitch, don't need it. Steam Lance, don't want it.
Until later then.
And then we can go check Papa Thrash for Sabiles. Acid Spores is quite good. There will likely be situations where I use it.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Dagger's drawn. I think I'm actually going to quickly steal from him. I believe I stole from you with East earlier. Yes. So I need to steal from you with Fane, so we'll equip these. This doesn't give me enough. So I need finesse to actually wear these. Fortunately, once I get the chest piece on, it wears itself. Right. So, Pop Thrash, talk to you. Just to hold you in place. I can steal up to... yeah, so we'll just steal straight money. Re-equip my stuff. I need a new chest piece for Fane. Someone probably had one, I just didn't really look at it.
Keeping it together, Ree.
Kind of didn't realize he was wearing such really bad stuff. Take a quick glance.
Buying or selling?
I've been neglecting Fane's items. Let's see if we can find a chest piece with at least one intelligence on it for him.
He looks up from his map.
Like, can't wear that though. He has good gloves.
I noticed.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
I'm not going to bother looking around too hard though. Alright, so back to make sure I fix my stats. Alright, so we look at what we actually need. Do I need any more spells on Lusa? I don't think I do. I haven't learned anything new. So I don't need any memory. I can start using a bit of combination of wits and intelligence for now. I'll just stick with intelligence though. Just more raw damage is nice. Hydra is already maxed, so start putting more points into Scoundrel for more damage when I crit. On Fane. I think I would actually like some memory. I'd like to start using Peace of Mind more often. And it'll also give me a bit more room to add Acid Spores if I want to use that. Let's do one memory on you. And one intelligence. And kind of the same logic as Losa, where I've already got Geomax, so what do I need now? We'll probably just do Scoundrel, just so I get more damage when I actually do crit. I don't need anything else on him. For Sabile, I do need a point in Arrow Third. Might as well just do that at this point. Just convenient. Don't need any more spells on you. I can get rid of this. And re-add these two. And I think I'm fine with my current amount of spells for you. Just do one of Finesse and one of Wits. I know I'll need more initiative as we go. And for Beast. The only question is if I want to start using like Bullhorns more, maybe even adding Medusa Head to my arsenal, just so that he can help a bit with other damage. I kind of like the sound of that. We'll do one memory. We'll add Medusa Head, make him a little more versatile. And other than that, he's already got Max Warfare. We just keep pumping Polymorph for more points here, mainly so I can keep adding to Strength, so that Tentacle Lash does more damage, and now Medusa Head will also do damage. And I believe that is all I'll need. I don't need any more spells from you. Just like that. Beast is actually one of my higher damaging characters right now, which is kind of nice. Normally sword and shield users don't do that much raw damage. Alright, so we've gotten our level 13. We've cleaned up a decent amount of the graveyard, other than like the actual big fights that are there. And now the question is, where do we go next? There's two options, I think. You can do the bottom right with the black pits, or you can do the left above Reaper's Cove, or Wrecker's Cave. I think I'll do that next. We'll clean up a couple quests there. We will follow our Lich that we saved from Mortis's basement. We'll do his quest line. As well as the Abandoned Supplies quest. Fane will freely walk through the poison, and the other companions won't. Alright, so we find the blood, get some XP, and we follow them down here.
Somewhere around here. I wonder what I've stumbled
This is the quest line from the elf in the tavern. We find a backpack. Looting the backpack, he immediately starts a fight,
Seems someone's been digging rather hastily.
which we will simply do. We are over leveled for these fights. He has high initiative, but that's fine. 33, huh? Barely not enough. These guys are not actually undead, they are simply void woken. This guy is undead. And we'll get behind it with my pawn point. He was stunned. Interesting. I didn't stun him.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, let's swap you with Losa just to kind of put you together. I'm actually gonna Medusa head here with my newfound strength, because why not? You're not immune to petrifying, are you? Or not? Nice crit to petrify all of them. And step on the water for elemental affinity with Losa. Just start pumping out damage. Yeah, we'll group these two up. He's petrified, so I can't teleport him. Silly me. So that's that small fight done. The mound over here, which has a dwarf body in it.
Something isn't right here.
Use our spirit vision to find said dwarf. And he's a little upset.
The spirit notices his eviscerated corpse.
Garvin's mentor. He tells you that he wasn't actually killed by Voidwoken, he was actually murdered by Garvin. And he wants us to kill Garvin and bring him back his head. So we leave our pyramid here so we can go do that real quick. Back to the square. This is why earlier I bought and made the tainted stew. Because one of the issues with confronting Garvin here is that he is surrounded by a bunch of civilians, and we don't want to kill everybody. At least I don't. But first we'll give him the supplies, get the experience for that.
What's the word? Oh, as for you, now if you
Pick whatever's most expensive. And now we confront him about the
hello, my friend.
about the Liam.
Ah, my poor mental. Lost very good. Now, if there's nothing
Now
else.
we want him to get out. We could confront him more, but it doesn't actually lead to anything. We need him out of the tavern, so we will ask him if he's interested in the stew, and we give him the tainted stew.
Garvin tastes his eyes.
To which he immediately will then run out of the tavern because the stew gave him diarrhea. You can actually learn the recipe by interacting with this outhouse, and you'll learn the recipe that way, but you don't need to learn it. You can just simply add a void tainted fish to the stew on your own. When he comes back out, talk to him.
I swear if I could. If I odds, the old man was a
Just continue confronting him, and then he'll attack you. And we want him out here because everybody's red. They'll all attack you if you are too close. But now that he's alone, we can safely deal with him.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself.
Loot his corpse. Specifically, we want his head. I don't care about the locked box anymore. So now we have the head for you.
Where is his head? Speak!
Tell him it's dead.
His head.
Give the head.
They maggots do. I feel.
And we get XP. And a small, really crappy reward, but the actual real reward is up here, which actually has some potentially decent items in it. There's a troll up here. We're not really ready to deal with them yet. Instead, I'm going to go down here, get as high up on, which rocks was it? I believe it's right at the end of the bridge, isn't it? Because you can actually jump up here. Right here. I can jump up here. I saw it. There it is. I'm gonna teleport up. I forgot the red pyramid. Alright, so we're on the other side of the troll. We have Aithne here. She's going to ask us who we align with.
A haughty
What side?
Her voice is clipped. She cocks.
Quick now, quickly.
As long as do not pick Black Ring, any other answer is fine.
Good. I have books. Though I hate Aithne.
She slaps her.
I am.
She'll tell you how she wishes to die.
If
you ask her why she's unmasked.
Enough about that.
She scoffed.
For my collection, it does.
So she wants a corpse explosion book. But she's also a trader, and she sells this belt, which will be particularly useful for Beast. It will likely be the belt I wear for the rest of the game on him, so I'll be buying that. Anything else useful? No.
With a curt nod.
Alright, so she wants corpse explosion. We have to go get it, bring it back to her. So we'll leave my pyramid. Corpse explosion requires pyro and
My
necro.
word, but you two-
And while I'm actually doing this and thinking about
I
it,
bet-
I'm going to do another book for Thane, which is going to require a geo book.
Yep.
Because I just kind of didn't remember to do so earlier. This lady sells the necro books,
Glad to see you well.
so just whatever's cheap.
Until I...
And we combine our pyro book with our necro book to get corpse explosion. And then for this I need a huntsman book. I'm going to make a spell called throw dust. So just whatever cheap from him. That'll be for Fane, our geomancer. Does he have a huntsman point right now? He does not, so we'll just save that for later. So we have our corpse explosion book.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I see?
Okay.
Found the little corpse-related book I see? Have a look.
Simply
Mind you
just
don't tear any pages
sell
out.
it to her,
My thanks for
and
your
she's
help.
happy. You get XP and she wanders off.
We will meet again in the hall
I'm
of
actually going
echoes
to
someday.
prevent her from leaving and kill her because there's actually no penalty for doing so. And she gives XP. And I'm greedy. Alright, so we're going to turn her into a chicken and see if I can get this fun combo going. I want to get as closer as I can. Rupture tendons. And if she moves, I opportunity attack while she also bleeds out from moving. So give the XP for killing her. She actually just leaves. You don't get to loot her body. While I'm here, we'll pick up a single black root for later. And I can also loot the chest from the Garvin and Liam quest. You don't need to complete the quest to loot this. If you know it's here, you can come here whenever you want. useful. Save this for later. Gonna pick up the Stardust Orb to sell. Alright. So I'll make my way back down in this general direction. There will be a cart with some dead bodies around it. If I can find it. I'm kind of lost, it seems. There it is. This is where the Lich ends up going for the first time after you free him. We will confront him and fight him here. He will summon a little gaggle of enemies. And I want to actually fight those enemies. But he does it on his turn. I don't want them to all get a turn. I think this comes in the end of the turn order. So I think it's fine just to walk up here and confront him. Just gonna save just in case. I don't foresee this going poorly.
He drained me. Well, rip away. My source was his lifeblood.
We attack the murderous brute.
Then you.
And we'll just let him do his thing. He's gonna summon his creatures. He's probably gonna use Bone Cage as well. And a single spell. Next we have our 3 enemies. They don't really have much armor except for that one, which is quite nice. Right. Just give myself Elemental Affinity to make them wet so they take more water damage. Can I be greedy and hit everybody? Does not seem to be. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk here, I'm going to nether swap you with myself, so it makes you better grouped up. How much magic armor do we have left? A little too much, but we'll try to get some of them frozen here. You don't have very much left, and so we can do 1 there, and 2 there. So that's 3 of them frozen, pretty good. I can actually use Earthquake if I want to knock you down. We'll see if that's necessary. Not really. Just put you to sleep. Focus on killing a couple of these guys first. Make sure I don't actually use the AP to move. Small AoE with Crippling Blow. Get an Executioner proc off the low health enemy while doing an AoE to hit the other. And just doing more damage to both. Actually can.
Lay your weapon.
So we can spare him once more.
You have free.
And he runs off yet again. We'll do one more fight with him for even more XP. And down just from at the bottom of the cliff, we have ourselves some bears. Which we can probably just have Fane and Losa deal with as mages. Although I believe once they transform, they're actually immune to earth damage. So Fane should probably get something else here. Like acid spores. Transform when they get to a low enough health. They are indeed immune to earth damage. They're still frozen, it says, despite them not looking to be. And we can just toss our acid spores in.
Bears ahead. Honey bears, looks
Yeah, I don't think there's bears anymore.
Just when I think this land still.
Let's clear this up a little bit. Doesn't work. Can't clear cursed, I guess. Maybe it'll explode. Maybe it'll explode on me. We have another troll here. Not really ready to deal with him yet. My companions will eventually make their way here. They just didn't want to walk through fire. They're shy for some reason. Let's do that instead. Alright, so up here we have our Lich yet again, who's now eating a child. Because we have let him live twice. So the way I'm going to do this interaction is I'm going to just let him finish. He will summon a chest and then teleport away. But you can attack him before he teleports away, start the fight, and still get your reward. So that is the method that I will be doing. Yep, wait, you stay up here. Yeah, small buff, just for good measure.
The creature eats as ravenously as before.
Nice.
Its red stick.
Younger than meat.
Quick save just in case I don't time it well.
Mortal.
A child.
Its hunger is sated and it no longer poses a risk. There is no use.
I am almost whole again.
That
You
was
will
wrong
not
one.
stop me.
Immediately. Picked the wrong option.
Its hunger is sated and it no longer poses.
My soul.
So despite
Mine
your
to
companions
claim.
wanting you to kill him,
What
it's
remains
mostly just
is
flavor
that I'm
text.
sure we can agree that if
Alright, so just be ready to attack him. We'll do a small animation, it'll summon a chest. So on the altar we also have ourselves a jar. What's your initiative? I didn't realize it was so high. I'm tied. It's an initiative tie. Alright. We'll fix that. I'm so used to just being fast and I didn't even check. I know the fights I'll still need to check, but I normally have enough to be faster. I was literally tied.
Its hunger is sated.
Nice, I'm sure.
Alright, so simply peace of mind myself. Zero armor. Get as close as possible, turn him into a chicken, and hope I get a nice opportunity attack along with the bleeding. Which, I don't know why a skeleton bleeds like this, but so be it. I won't complain. What's your resistances? Not that it matters for the beast here. And which one of you goes first? That one. So one way you can actually do this fight, though, rather than what I'm kind of doing now, is his soul jar is right there. So I could actually just break the jar if I wanted to. Also, unfortunately, these guys are highly resistant to water, so Losa doesn't get to do a whole lot here. We'll just kind of group them all together. I like fighting them a bit more normally, though. I don't like immediately breaking the jar. Also, I don't even know why they've been what I'm not going to be attacking with Losa. Nice AoE to hit everybody.
Yield to none.
How much damage do I have for this? If I crit, I could put him to sleep. Let's see if I can get it.
Prepare yourself.
Let's do that one. Okay. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. I actually needed to aim at that one. That's fine.
I'll yield to none.
He gets one attack off. I don't think I can reach your back, can I? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Actually, I can. Ow. Jump. I don't want to risk that they... Man, you can't jump there. Can't see it. Don't opportunity attack me. I told you not to opportunity attack me. But I made it. They have reflection damage. Played this fight poorly. I might be able to find her though. Alright, Beast. You're gonna have to save the day. What do we have? I need you up and running, Beast. Thankfully, Beast is pretty tanky, so. He immediately got stunned, though.
I'm ready.
I'll yield to done.
I'm ready.
That was incredibly sloppy, but we pulled it back. Loot our chest. And the dead child. here we have ourselves a few magisters trying to get to a lizard that is over here.
Powers of observation astonish me.
There's kind of a couple ways you can actually do this. So first we'll talk to the magisters.
Best you leave the building. God's damn Susu. A Susu, we chased her clear across the country. And she, well, it's
Get
your
a little bit of
funeral.
experience for saying you'll
Try
help.
not to let... We'll keep her distracted while you get...
So you can automatically attack these three. It'll help calm her down. Or you can offer to help. And then the way you kind of deal with this is if you try to walk up to her, she'll immediately just teleport lava onto your head. So you kind of have to jump up there from a more safe area. Just teleport right behind her. And then come back out next to her.
You don't look like a magister.
A sense of urgency.
Tell you mean no harm. Doesn't really matter what you say here.
I've heard that a lot.
And she'll immediately leave.
Under her breath, she incants a simple spell.
Magisters go up and follow. And kind of the same situation where we want to try to get to her again. And same as before, if you try to walk up to her normally, she immediately throws lava on your face. And you die. When was the last save? Alright, a quick save here. So killing them, these three here, is basically the exact same as if you had killed the three here. So the difference of what we do now is we'll immediately jump to her again. She gets a little more upset about us.
Twists her face. She looks haunted, ready to fight.
So you can tell her to come quietly, or you can do this and fail the persuasion check. Either way, if you fail the check or say this, she will start a fight. And it's a very interesting fight, and I'll show it a little bit.
Anger flares in her.
I'll die and be reborn. I'm lifting the veil, O King.
The fight happens. So she just sort of exists here. Magisters are just sort of here. They're not doing anything yet. And you can either kill her or let her get a turn and she'll kill herself. Actually, I think you have to let her get her turn. I don't think killing her works. I'm gonna test that real quick.
I shall not be
Yeah.
collared. I shall not be kept. I shall be reborn.
So she immediately dies, but then spawns a bunch of portals. And these portals will just kind of start spawning a bunch of enemies. And the way to get the absolute most XP out of all this is to actually do this fight where you kill them instead of killing the portals, as well as also at some point killing the three magisters. So we might as well just do that since we're already here. Otherwise, you can help her and kill the magisters right away. In fact, I'm just going to do that. Eventually she will actually come back as well. Necros are immune to fire, so okay. But they are weak to poison. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to feign on high ground. Portals will sometimes move, just to create more enemies. That was quite painful. I'm actually going to teleport you to myself, so I actually have access to your back. Poison, so venom coating will be quite nicely.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I'm actually going to save my AP. Let them kill it instead. Nice hit, sir. Do I have 2 bugs here? Is there any water that I can stand on? Yes.
Glory is mine. I was on fire, so I took damage from that, but then I healed a little bit. It's kind of funny. Might as well buff up Vayne a little bit, do a little more damage. Was there a volatile there? Why'd you die? Not actually 100% sure, so we're gonna actually use this kind of as a case like, oh, I messed up. Mostly just to kind of reset a cooldown here. My Magister allies don't seem to care that I just use Source in front of them. There's only one enemy right now. Actually pretty safely
get Sabile back up. And we'll put her up there. She can backlash from wherever she needs to go. And for good measure with the scrolls that I've been saving up. I don't really want Losa taking a bunch of damage from that. One of those swap her with the ranger. Get up here, Losa. Because that thing's going to explode and do a lot of damage. Alright, so she's back. The first thing she's going to do is teleport lava onto somebody. When I was grouped up. Let's retry that. It's a bit too much. Whoops. I actually don't usually fight her. I wasn't aware that she just steals a turn. With that in mind, I think I will rather do the safer method. But I think you get the idea. She is really mad. Summons a bunch of void creatures. As I mentioned earlier, the alternative is you talk to her.
Fury twists her
Tell her you're
face.
on her side.
This is Magister trickery. All right.
Pass the persuasion check. And we can kill the Magister. However, the main issue is that the Magisters end up going in there. That can cause issues. So we actually want to make sure they don't. Does any of you have randomly high initiative? 21. 23. Alright, so we're good.
Come closer and you die.
So I actually don't want to turn into a chicken, because if he walks up there, that can create some issues. So I'm probably just going to go straight for the kill here. So we'll just do that method instead. Instead of going through the pretty long fight. So now she's happy. Or at least not aggressive.
She offers you a grateful smile.
So if you come here a bit earlier and kill the Magisters, you can actually trade with her, and she has all of the 1 and 2 point source abilities, so you can come here early to get things like Closed Circuit, Grasp, your Acid Spores, etc.
She gives you a...
You have proved help them, and I will help you.
Tell her you'll help, and she'll just start wandering around the area. She gives you a quest to save a sorcerer called Gwydion Rince. We'll talk about him and his suicidal tendencies later. Otherwise, there's a couple more things to do up here. I'm probably not going to deal with the witch yet. Let's see if my companions safely get around the lava. Couple bears up here. They're made of XP, and I will kill them here because I actually want to get a source point per fame. So yes, 2 for acid spores, because it'll be useful very soon. The reason I wanted to at least have 2 swords is because there was a fight down here with a rather large enemy who was very, very heavily weak to earth and poison. So I want acid spores just to do a lot of damage to him. He's got 31 initiative, which is fine. He will spawn another wolf that has higher, but it's not much of an issue. Do worm tremor, poison wave, in favor of acid spores. Actually, not poison wave, but do contamination. So this will be a conversation where you start by talking to him. You can buff up a little bit with Sabile first before going in.
Please, Lord, spare me.
Put Losa and Fane up here. There's already water up here for Losa, which is nice. Beast will just hang out over here. Losa just stand on the water. Just finish up the buffs on this field. So the dogs all spawn after the fact, so you don't have to actually worry that much. Because we poisoned our dagger with venom coating, we actually can do quite a bit of damage due to his weakness here. We'll likely be able to actually CC him, which would be nice.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Put him to sleep. And then we'll start grouping up some some of the enemies here. All on top of him. Pretty much going to mainly focus on doing that. Instead of actually doing damage with these two. Just to make the big boom. But we can help a little bit with those. He is not actually that much resistant to water, which is nice. So we'll help out, do some magic damage with her. Right on top, nice big AoE. Everybody's frozen, so even if they don't all die, we've done quite a nice job here. Just wherever it'll hit a bunch. Alright, and you're likely going to die here.
Meet your maker.
Oh, hey, there's a wolf up here. Hello there, you little guy. I somehow just kind of forgot about it.
Glory is mine.
Yeah, good geomage and a nice setup. Really trivializes this guy. Quite nice. One of the cases where I think resistances are done well, where you benefit from having a certain type in your party, but other types might get screwed a little bit. I think there should be more like this, as opposed to the way it is now, where you kind of just run into a lot of issues with magic in general. A lot of enemies just kind of have like a flat 40 to everything, which is really obnoxious. There's no quest or anything involved with him. He just sort of exists as a usually kind of difficult enemy. If you let the wolves all get a turn, they all howl and buff the main dude to the point where he just has a crap ton of stats. So try not to let that happen. I'm going to drop my green pyramid, make a very quick pit stop down here. Refund my source. Leave one on the ground for when I want it later. Okay. There's one more fight I believe I will be doing before I leave. I guess I can quickly check what your initiative is. If I can actually do so. She's quite hard to catch with the examine. $47. Yeah, that's not happening for a bit. About you. 40. I can deal with that, I think. Go grab that real quick. So I'll need two more initiative on Sabile. This is why I really want daggers that give me initiative, by the way, for stuff like this, so I don't have to keep dumping more points into her. Because I'm getting pretty low on my finesse now. Which hurts my damage a bit.
There's a boat at the dock. Perhaps it may take us to the island.
There's a box here under the dock. Probably won't have anything useful. So let's bring our friend up here with our 41 initiative. He reflects a lot of damage. It actually makes him quite annoying to try to kill solo. We're not solo though, which makes this significantly more bearable. This guy's actually kind of a, I wouldn't say he's a tough fight, he's a very gimmicky one. If you let him get a turn, he'll summon Death Fog and teleport you into said Death Fog. So you definitely use one faster than him.
Glory is mine.
You have some natural resistance, don't you? A little bit. Basically, I'm already, like, I'm basically dying just from the reflection damage. I think he also, he does not. I'm thinking of somebody else that like maybe has some physical resistance too.
Meet your maker.
Just a little bit of XP. Killing him. That's not as good. Okay, so the left side of the map is now pretty much done. Only exception is her. So mark that so I remember to do it later. But we have the trolls and the witch over on the left. Hanag is still here roaming around. This middle island also is completed. Do you have money again, sir? It has been a while. Which means I can actually do a round of shopping as well. So I'm going to do one more round of shopping.
For a return visit.
And then I'm going to probably end the stream there. And pick up again tomorrow. Same time. And we will probably then continue into the bottom right here. Get our bit of XP for that. And start focusing on this middle section after that.
Buying or selling?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come.
We wait, we wonder and wonder.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
Oh, your gloves, beast. Devour gloves.
He looks up from his map.
I noted.
Curse those massive freaks. God's damned Riker. Ah, you again. Any luck in old lady Surrey's too?
Got that. Large also need Mystic and Power Frames. That's nice that he's got a couple of those. Yeah, Wits and Initiative, that's pretty good. How are your boots, Fane? You might need an upgrade. Yeah, we'll give you these.
Oh, take a few.
We'll just kind of hang on to those. So new boots for Fane finally. Not amazing boots, but just better than what I had. I'll feed you soon, Matilda. Just finishing up. Needs a new ring, too.
Curse those massive freaks. God's damned Riker.
Pretty much anything would be better.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
This would just be better for now. Might as well buy it.
May you...
Am I using the PowerPoint? I am, so I can actually move that, which is nice. So we'll quickly do that. Don't actually need this in my inventory. You can't sell it, you don't need it anymore after the quest. So Fane can get rid of a PowerPoint and move it. Should be nice. And just do Scoundrel for the crit damage.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? See what you say.
And we can actually swap out. I'll just do this one for Sabine. She's been losing a lot of damage because of needing more initiative. Need myself like a god tier pair of gloves or boots for her.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Just haven't gotten it. So we'll give her a little bit more damage. Alright, so we'll end the stream here though. Good 6 hours in. Completed our Mortis cave, the left side, aside from one fight. Some of the graveyard, aside from the fights there, the middle section. Next we'll be going down into the bottom right into the black pits, and probably doing a lot of the quests just directly above it as well. Making pretty good progress. Alright, so one there.